Music. Yo, testing. Hello. What's up? Can you guys hear me? I can't tell if the microphone is working or not. Let me check. Let me check and monitor. Let me check and monitor. Okay, sounds like there's echo. That means it should be working. Roblox? What? My mic is good. Nice. For once I have a good mic. Huh. Yeah, there's a lot of drama today, guys. There's a lot of stuff going on. I was supposed to stream again yesterday, but damn. There's so much happening. Am I gonna play Diablo's Call? Not today, not in this stream. I'll play Diablo's Call, but not in this stream. So if you're here for Diablo's Call, I suggest you leave now. Go somewhere else, because this stream is not for you, alright? This stream is much more... A lot of important stuff that needs to be addressed. Lots of important stuff, alright? We're gonna do a bunch of things in this stream. Sadly, not much games, because there's a lot of things. There's too much stuff happening. So we gotta settle all of those first, and then get right into... I don't know if I'm even going to play any games or not, because there's a lot of essays to read. There's a 30-page document that we need to go through with the Project KV stuff. I'll be reading it today. What else? Huh. Massive stuff. Let me check. Let me check. I need to go to the... I'll go to the Reddit. 30 page, yeah, I think there's a lot of things, man. That was one of it. That's just one small equation, right? There's a few different ones. Somebody wants me to check out the Sword of Kamalaria drama as well, because there's a pretty big drama. But I think that was just content creator drama, so I don't think it's that huge. Unless it's like the game mess up or stuff. I'll see what it is. What else? There's this. You can't stream right now because you're talking to minors? What do you mean? You can talk to minors while streaming. You don't need to like longer than essay. Oh shoot, where do I find it? Why do I see this a lot every day? Every day I see this meme being posted, you know? Have you guys seen this meme? Huh. I don't know if you guys want to see this meme or not, because this meme can be a bit too much and can be a bit offensive, you know. I'm not trying to be offensive right now, right? But the truth is, some memes are a little bit more on the offensive side, right? Sort of Convalaria stingy on players, but gave 60k gems for a content creator program. Non-content creator are salty. Yeah, that's a... I have no idea what's the detail on that, right? Talking to former minors is a no-no these days. Talking to former minors. You mean they are adults now? Everyone here is a former minor. Who is not a former minor right here, right? Like anyone here who is not? Man. Okay, let's see what is X minus rise up. The only thing that I'll be finishing up is probably like try to do one session of solo raids, because I think it's expiring soon, right? Let's see. Whew. Tourists, damn. Didn't expect that many. Alright, so far there's like 1. Oh, 3. Three tourists. I installed a plugin that tells me that if there's new people in the stream, you know. Wow. This plugin is so good. Is that my house? Yeah, I wish that was my house, right? Awaken Maria versus R Queen. Who is better? One is a sniper, one is a ranger. Both could be good, but I probably think Maria is better overall. They are about the same. Replacer Queen sort of got replaced by Awaken Rosaria afterwards. If you're looking for a sniper. Ah, shit. Let me get these. It's a lot of things, man. A lot of stuff. It's going to be a fun stream because there's too many essay. It depends, right? It depends. Some people want essay, some people doesn't want, but yeah, if they don't want it, then there's a... Today is not going to be the stream for them, right? Because I gotta catch up with a lot of things. There's a lot of things going on. And there's a lot of people like constantly messaging me. I'm starting to get annoyed by people constantly messaging me on Reddit. It's very annoying. I don't get bothered by it as much. I just block them. But recently I've been getting more annoyed by it because there's just a lot. There's like too many. And I know there's a lot of self-entitled people, but it's just these people are like self-entitled beyond expecting them to be a normal human. It's like the amount of self-entitlement for these kids is insane. Like, it's just insane, man. It is out of the roof, man. Like, I just straight up blocked. I blocked like 16 people today. That's my biggest record so far. You can't stop pulling for New Year, Haruna. You can't stop pulling. Just go all in, man. Just go all in. If you can't stop pulling, just go all in. Go all in until you are broke. Kids need to be taught manners by their dads. I'm gonna be real with you. I think a lot of these kids that... Some of them probably don't have a dad. Right, as someone that's a teacher, I've seen before. I've seen this pattern a lot. Students, some of my students, they don't have a like... They have a father, right, but they don't see their father anymore, right? It's like a single parent. It's like either the father is taking care or the mother is taking care. It's like a single parent. The parent will be working. They tend to end up like attention deprived. Wait, is it deprived? Attention deprived, right? So internet is the only place that they can go to seek validation and like attention from some random strangers. It happens a lot. As a teacher, I've seen that a lot. Like it's a very common pattern. It is what it is. Haters aggressive. Haters aggressive or not? Okay, what is this? Okay, there's nothing here. Cause I thought there's something. Make sure you guys use the sort of I mean not sort there's a new Honkai Star Rail code that I must have forgotten yesterday. I think I managed to pin it, right? Yeah, this 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 4 codes that's available. Your dad is a datum. Nice. If your dad is a datum, that's cool. That's cool then. Alright, alright. Oh my god. So much stuff. So this one, guess where this is it? Guess where this is at? This is in the regular place in Akihabara, alright? East. Alright? Alright, are you guys seeing this? In the East, in Japan, you get banners, you get posters, you get products placements of huge everywhere. Right? But this is the culture in the East. Guess what happened in the West? Ooh, in the West, oh my god! In the West, different. It's a bit different, right? So the culture is very different, alright? So we gotta respect the culture. If you guys are from the West, is it true? Is it true that the culture difference is so huge? It's so huge that we can't relate to each other anymore? Any Americans can approve of this. Alright, East versus West. Alright? So you can't... if you ever go to America, you gotta respect the culture, alright? Fat is a norm there, alright? Never try to make fun of people. You wanna throw up now? It's a huge difference. It's supposed to be a huge difference, alright? That's just what it is. Not your kind of huge. The culture difference is important, alright? So never make fun of fat people, alright? Very, very important. So Kelvin claimed, apparently the East and the West, all of them are going to be having different ads being put up. I'm guessing this is more and more pervasive moving forward. But it is going to be a thing for sure, right? Both are huge, but both are different. That's the point, right? They are both huge and they are both different. And that's the whole point. There's this new game that just came out. I don't know if you guys know. It is trending right now. It has a open beta today, right? Return of the Dragon, Gui Long Tao. It is trending in Bilibili. So we're gonna try to look at it. I think we have talked about this before. It's a side scroller, but the graphics overall is insane. Alright. I respect the Western culture if they didn't try to destroy the East ones. I don't think they did. Did they try to destroy the East ones? They didn't try to destroy it, they just tried to change it. Which is a bit different, right? And also they want it to be more norm over there. Isn't 50% American overweight, so it sort of makes sense? Yeah, it's definitely 60% I think now. Not sure about this year's percentages. Could have gone up even more. Obese LGBTQ. LGBTQ indeed. Western billboards is actually big. It is. It is actually big. Alright, let's start off with the new drama. Fresh drama, everybody's favorite drama. Have you guys seen this? How many of you guys saw the major announcement yesterday? Do you guys saw it? It's pretty crazy, right? Put down the McDonald's. What? Put down what? Western billboards is actually big. You gotta be big. How long is the presentation actually? Let me have a look. If the presentation is not long, I don't mind checking it out. Soiny, is it? Let me check in Soiny official. Oh, it's 10 minutes. Ah.
There's me.
10 minutes. Okay, this one. Oh shoot, is it mature? Is there something that you can't watch? $700 drama. No disk drive. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's that big of a deal. I guess for me it's not that big of a deal, but I guess that's the main point that people were complaining about. The no disk drive thing. Or I'll glance through. I'll try to glance through the main stuff, but apparently PlayStation 5 had a big major drama yesterday with the presentation, and a lot of people weren't very happy with a bunch of things, like including the price, including what else? I would say mostly the price.
Debuted in 2020.
I've heard the disk drive thing as well.
8 Zen 2 CPU cores form the brains of PlayStation 5 and enable high-speed complex gameplay.
Wow.
With character counts reaching into the hundreds.
Wait, is this a new game?
And frame rates that can be as
Oh, that's
high
Dynasty
as 100
Warriors, right?
frames a second.
I've seen that before.
PS5 has
A lot of huge in this
powerful
video, be
RDNA
careful.
GPU,
Okay.
which can render anything from intricate details
Wow.
to fantastic worlds with vast panoramas to explore.
Who's buying? Who's buying it?
Ray tracing allows for dramatic visual improvements, including reflections off of water or glass.
Wait, this is not the new Star Wars, right? This is the old Star Wars. I wonder why the new Star Wars don't have a lightsaber. They
And the
remove it
realism
entirely.
that comes from real-time
It's a bit sad though.
coordination. A custom SSD can load data at breathtaking speed, resulting
Wow.
in ultra-fast transitions between game worlds and data streaming rates so high
Spider-Man
that traversal speeds are
gone woke.
essentially unlimited.
Is it true that Spider-Man gone woke? Can anyone confirm this?
Tempest 3D audio tech brings
As a big
an
Spider-Man
unparalleled
fan,
sense of immersion to the sound.
I was hoping Spider-Man wouldn't go woke.
With audio so real,
But if it's
you may
true,
not even need to
that's
see
just
the
life, you
enemies to know exactly where they are.
Sometimes that's just life.
Finally, the DualSense controller has haptics
Yeah.
that let you feel through your hands what your character is experiencing.
I think everything else
inside.
is the same, right? No way there's anything changes for
It's
the
wonderful
controller.
to see such variety and richness of game experiences. Creators have made amazing use of the hardware capabilities. But
Is
when
that
I
guy
talk
using
to them,
AI?
I do hear about their desire for more
Lightsaber
graphics.
ain't diverse enough.
The dreams of the developers are bigger than can be supported at 60 frames per second, and that leads to an aspect of modern gaming that we're all familiar with.
Okay.
Graphics modes.
Graphics
It can be a
mode.
difficult choice for players.
Okay, so of course you're gonna buy it,
Fidelity
right?
modes emphasize the visuals, typically through higher resolution rendering.
Okay.
These modes might also have enhanced detail or use more ray tracing. But the games only run at 30 frames per second. The
30
visuals can be
frames.
choppier and the controls less responsive.
30
Performance
frames.
modes emphasize frame rate and interactivity, typically choosing to run at 60 frames per second,
Huh.
mainly by reducing the graphical detail until those frame rates can be achieved.
Wait, am I blind? What's the
When
difference?
asked to decide,
Is there a difference? Okay, this one has more grass. More grass, less grass. That one has more enemies, but I don't think it's a capture the same instances. Other than that, it's really similar though. If you look at the character model, I don't think you can spot a difference. Okay, you can see like there's a yellowish thing right here, and on this one there's no. I think that's pretty much it, right?
frame rates can be achieved.
Huh. Your TV
When
is
asked to
1080p.
decide on the mode, players are choosing performance about 3/4 of the time. Removing that
Wow.
decision, or at least narrowing that divide, is one of the key targets for PlayStation 5 Pro. We want to give players the graphics that the game creators aspire to, at the high frame rates that players typically prefer.
So everybody gets
To do that,
120.
PS5 Pro substantially improves over PlayStation 5 in 3 ways. Here's what we call the Big 3.
Wow.
First, we made the GPU much larger and increased the
Okay,
speed
this is
of the
good,
memory
guys.
it uses.
More
the
RAM.
result is rendering that's up to 45% faster. Second, we made major upgrades to the ray tracing, taking a streamlined and accelerated approach that
that's
allows
good, though.
calculation of the rays at double or even triple the speeds of
that's
PlayStation
good.
5.
Even
And
more.
finally, we added custom hardware for machine learning and an AI library called
AI?
PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution, or
Yo, this is why you gotta love AI. Everyone say AI sucks. If AI sucks, why is it in PlayStation 5 Pro? AI-driven upscaling.
PSSR for short.
Okay.
PSSR analyzes the game images pixel
AI
by
is
pixel
important.
and can add an extraordinary amount of detail.
See,
which
this is what
boosts
AI
the
do.
effect
It makes your games look nicer. Alright? AI. AI is the future, right? It's gonna make every single game looks nicer.
of resolution of the games.
AI is winning.
Creators are adding
AI
PS5
always
Pro
wins.
support to new and existing titles. And with
Wow.
the big three involved, the results can be pretty amazing. With graphics showing something like fidelity levels of detail, but at double the frame rate. Here's The Last of Us Part 2 running on PS5 Pro.
Nice.
It has huge amounts of detail and targets a super smooth 60 frames per second.
60 frames. Okay.
Let's compare this to the fidelity mode on
Okay, the left one is
PS5,
30.
which is only running at 30 frames per second.
Okay, you
and
can
is
tell.
therefore much
Right one is way more smoother. Right one is 60, left one is 30.
This goal of
Definitely,
delivering
you can definitely tell.
fidelity-like graphics at performance frame rates
One more
has been
pixel.
achieved for a broad set of titles, including Marvel's Spider-Man 2
Okay.
and Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. We can see that PS5 Pro is close to doubling the power of PlayStation 5.
Double.
Another way to compare the two consoles is to look at PS5 Pro versus Performance mode on PS5, both of which target 60 frames per second. What we see here is
I thought they were gonna straight out get 120.
PS5
You know?
Pro is much sharper and crisper than PS5. For this, my favorite is the parade scene.
I don't see the difference actually. Is it really sharper? I guess it's a little bit, right? You can almost read the word, but this one is like more blurry, I guess. But like, if you're just playing like glancing through, you probably won't be able to observe the difference. Right? You probably won't be able to like see that.
For this, my favorite is the parade scene from Ratchet & Clank. Distant details are much clearer. And here we can see Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is noticeably higher resolution throughout the scene, including the trees and procedural cars.
Wow.
So overall, some remarkable improvement to the games. On PS5 Pro, we can see increased sharpness to the graphics or smoother and more responsive gameplay. This is the big three showing their value. As you've been seeing,
Big three?
machine learning via the PSSR library is being used quite broadly to add pixel detail and boost frame rate. But there are as many approaches as there are game engines. The increase in raw GPU power is being especially effective for Horizon Forbidden West. Apart from the detail boost, that extra graphics power is allowing
this game good, guys?
improvements to lighting and visual effects.
I feel like I want to try out that game, you know? I've seen it before and it seems
as
kind
well
of
as to the
interesting, right?
hair and the skin in cinematics.
You fight
up, guys.
dinosaurs.
Dwarf's orders.
Good enough for me.
There's no difference.
Ray
It's
tracing
really
is
good.
finding broad usage as
Really?
well, particularly when the games are focused on higher frame rates.
Alloy?
The faster hardware in PS5 Pro
Genshin
can make
collab.
a real difference,
It's really good.
allowing Gran Turismo 7 to add ray
If it's
trace
really good,
reflections between
why is
the
no one
cars
playing
and
it?
gameplay, while
Damn.
continuing to support their targeted 60 frames per second.
Really good.
That boost
Like
in ray
really
tracing
good.
is also delivering big wins for Hogwarts Legacy, allowing not only for
Nice.
better reflections and a greater variety
Hogwarts
of reflective
Legacy.
surfaces, but also for further realism in the casting of shadows.
Okay.
I hope you've enjoyed this run-through of the technology behind PlayStation 5 Pro. Simply put, it's the most powerful console we've ever built, and a worthy addition to the PS5 family. Let me wrap this up by giving you a quick look at a number of games running on the new console.
So what games can support? What games can support this? Let's have a look. I was hoping that we can see some games, not this. PS5 Pro. So we're gonna get the price, right? So that's Spider-Man. So Spider-Man makes sense, right? Spider-Man, like obviously you gotta have that. That's one of the most important one. Final Fantasy 7 as well, I guess. This is the Rebirth version. Horizon West. He's gonna be one of the few ones. He looks AI. Yeah, he does actually. I'm not surprised if he is. What's the title of the game again? I forgot that. Is this Elden Ring? It looks like it, but I don't think it is. And this is Ratchet and Clank, right? Everybody's favorite game, more like for kids, but okay. Cool stuff. The sad part is not every game supports it though, right? Not every game is able to be on PlayStation 5 Pro. And I think that's the biggest issue. That's probably the biggest issue. Okay. Interesting showcase. Wait, isn't that First Descendant? I think it is, right? I could be wrong. Because it looks like that. So that's the price. So yeah, this is the price. In USD is $700. $700, man. Just give us new games. So the problem is a lot of people are not happy with that price. Alright, I've never seen... Okay, it's just black screen throughout. I didn't see anyone say anything good about that particular price. Everyone was bashing on it entirely. At that price, you can just build a PC that can do it all. Lamau! $699 US. I mean, yeah, PC can probably do more. I don't know how much is the vertical stand. They didn't really mention it. They can't even throw it a stand. Stand is sold separately. Yeah, stand is sold separately. How much is the stand though? Is it like extra $10 or something? It is a little bit weird. I guess you don't really need the stand, right? Do you really need the stand? You just lay it down, you know, you just lay it down. Switch and Steam going to the moon. Can't afford, have to save up. Can't afford a PlayStation 5 Pro. Due to drama, game that hasn't survived 2 weeks. You mean Concord? You think this price is because of Concord? No disk drive, no purchase. I don't know what do people say meant about the disk drive stuff. $700 or $780 if you want a disk drive. At this point, why not just get a PC? Yup, it's probably better to just get a PC. But here's the thing though, a lot of people that buy PlayStation 5, they probably don't really want a PC. That's why they buy a PlayStation 5. I notice there's a lot of people that, you know, every time I go to Reddit and be like, oh, I can't play Wuthering Wave, I can't wait for it to come to PlayStation 5. Because they don't have a PC, right? They just don't have, like, PC is not something that they want. Looks like because of Concord massive loss. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's actually like the main factor. It could be in itself or it could be a separate issue altogether. Because most people are too dumb for PC. PC can do a lot of other things, right? Not just gaming. PlayStation 5 can do gaming and maybe YouTube, I think. And maybe surf the web, I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it. But I assume everything that you want to do in most of the entertainment things that you want to do on a PC is pretty much available for you on PlayStation 5, and yeah, people just go with it anyways, right? I think that makes a lot of sense. A PC at this price performs better. Is it though? What can $700 get you for PC? I guess quite a decent stuff, right? Who would pay that much money for almost no upgrade at all? I don't think it's meant for people. I don't think it's meant for people who already own a PS5 to upgrade. I think it's meant for people who don't have any, right? At this point, I'm just not gonna get one. They went ahead and added the scalper gratuity. Okay. Why in the world would you buy a console at this price instead of just getting a PC? Higher than I would have expected. Massive L for Sony. They had to make the Concord money back somehow. $700 for an upgrade. I'm good with PlayStation 5 launch console. Yeah, seems like people are not happy. I never see like... I've never seen a... I'm sure there are some Sony fanboys here and there, but most people aren't really happy with the PlayStation 5. You're glad you left PlayStation. You left? Wow. You can definitely get a pre-built for $800. euros, at least here in Europe. Yeah, you can get a pre-built easily, but imagine PlayStation 6. How's the YouTube ratio? I don't know about any ratio, man. I know ratio people. Broke boys complaining. I mean, PC will always be better for sure, right? But I'm trying to think like I don't think you should compare a console with PC. You should always compare a console to another console. I think that's what's fair, right? Because it's like, I don't know, like, can you compare a Steam Deck to a PC? You can't really, right? Steam Deck is a console, PC is a PC. You might argue that, oh, my Steam Deck can do Word document, I can type on it. But it's like, who do that? Like, who does that? Like, who even? Oh, I'm going to send email on. I'm going to type Reddit essay on my Steam Deck. Like, who even does that, right? Like, let's be honest. You can, but who actually does that? So it's like, I guess it's the same for PS5. It's probably it should be compared with other console, I guess, because it's really unfair to compare with PC. Because PC is just going to be superior in any way, right? Because PC is just a super versatile machine. Whereas like consoles, they are not really made that way. I guess yeah, they should try to increase the value, but I'm not sure how they can do that unless like they have their own operating system. Steam Deck sucks for a lot of OG games. Really? I'm not sure. I don't know. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Steam Deck. Or maybe not Steam Deck, maybe the Asus ROG Ally, because they runs Windows, right? Because you can do a lot of Windows stuff. They better get RGB for the price. A better one. Huh. Is there a chance for Project KV to come back and get a release? Maybe in the future? Most likely no. For now, right? In the foreseeable future, because they already announced that they'll be closing it. Even the Series like X is like 200. Even though Microsoft is ready. I'm gonna be honest, I think Xbox is way behind compared to PlayStation. Xbox is like really way behind. Like it's just way compared to like PlayStation. Like what is the last Xbox exclusive title? I can't think of any actually. The last Xbox exclusive title. $700 without a disc drive is diabolical. 800 euros for a PlayStation 5 Pro without disc drive is honestly crazy. $700 is downright insanity. No disc drive is a deal breaker. I'm not really a PlayStation guy. Can somebody explain to me why the disc drive is important? I thought most people just download the games anyway and play it from the hard disk. Am I crazy? Now again, I'm not familiar with PlayStation. I thought people just download and put it in their PlayStation, right? Isn't that how people play it? Do people still want to use disc? Unless you run out of space. Corporates are not even trying to hide they are desperate anymore. People like physical discs for collection. Ownership of discs. Ownership of discs. But what's the advantage actually? Is there an advantage of having this? Disc drive software, when you buy deluxe collectible, you can use the disc and people still wants to own the games with this. Do they? I don't know. Maybe I'm like not in line with those things, right? I feel like if I can choose to not have this, I'll prefer to not have this because this just takes space, right? That's just what I think. But nothing wrong with having this. But yeah, I'm surprised that a lot of people are actually like complaining about this. In particular, Sony is making us pay for Concord development. Wow. That's a lot of things. You can resell your disc. Resell disc. Can you? I guess you can, eh? PS games are more expensive, at least with this there's tangible value in the purchase. The value is only it depends on the disc technology, right? The problem is if the disc technology is like constantly upgrading, Because like, look at when PlayStation 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, do people still keep those discs? I don't know if they still do that. Can't play Blu-ray movie without disk drive. I thought people use Netflix nowadays. I don't know, I feel like most people do, right? We'll pay for fair games soon. I'm not too sure about that. But that's going to be a different issue entirely, right? Sony took away the disk drive on a Pro console as well. The price. So how much is the one with disc? Did they say? They didn't really say, right? This is what they listed. How do you find out what is the price with disc? Did they list somewhere there? I don't think I saw it. Not worth it, and that's coming from a guy that owns 2 PlayStation 5. 2! Not 1, but 2 PlayStation 5. Huh. The disc is nitpicky, but there's kind of a sentiment of wanting to own things. There's no drive version. Drive is sold separate. They can't take your disc away. I have a ton of PlayStation 3 discs lying. Can you use PlayStation 3 discs on PlayStation 5? Are you able to? I don't think you can, right? Or maybe I'm crazy. Maybe you can. Maybe that's why people want this, to be able to play their old games. If that's the case, then maybe there's like a good, I guess good perspective or good reasoning to want to have this. This is good if you run out of storage. You can't? How about PlayStation 4 then? Can PlayStation 4 discs be used on PlayStation 5? Because there are some games that are available on both. Not sure about 3, but you can play 4. You buy this so that you can buy Steelbook Edition. Wow. Steelbook Edition, eh? That is crazy, man. That is insane. Okay, let's check out some of the drama before we proceed further, because there's a lot of things, man. A lot of stuff. Shit. It's like Steam, you don't own the game, but you will not lose access to it because the platform won't probably die soon. It's on Steam. I don't know, I feel like if the game, for me it's like if you already finished the game, I used to think that back then I used to think that okay, I should always keep the games, you know, like in case in the future you want to play it again. But nowadays, like with all the new games constantly coming out, do you even have time to go and play back the old games, right? I feel like that's going to be the case. Is the Steam today going to be long? The Steam is always going to be long, right? Because if Steam is not long and Steam is short, then there's not enough games on it, right? So just always assume that Steam is going to be long. Take publisher can make Steam take it down for any legal reasons. You have Concord Disc. You have Concord Disc. What can you do with Concord Disc though? You can't do anything, it has no value. To make you remember the beautiful game. Nice. Nice. Illusion Connect just came back from the grave? Wait, really? But who would play it? It shut down before. Why would anyone play Illusion Connect right now? That wouldn't make sense. How do you feel about Cat Fantasy? It's kind of a lot of work for a gacha. I think it's okay, right? It's an idle game. I think Cat Fantasy is... I will give it like a 6 or 7 out of 10, right? It's not like perfect. Definitely there's some things that can be improved here and there. I think the issue is probably the quality of life, right? There's a lot of things that would definitely be more convenient if you can... I mean, to be fair, there is skip tickets, right? But skip tickets can't use for everything. For example, there's that co-op thing that you gotta do every single day. That one you cannot skip. I don't really like that one as well. I don't know, there's things here and there that can be improved. But the collab is bringing in some new players, so which is kind of good, right? The graphics is not bad, right? It's not like the greatest, but it's not like it doesn't look dated as well. I can't speak for others, but I still play my old games to this day. I just played Dark Cloud 2 for PS2 last week for 20th time. Dark Cloud 2? 2? Never heard of it. How about Dark Cloud 1? Some posts about Illusion Connect on Facebook. Facebook. Anja Note skin in Cat Fantasy is bonkers. Wow. So are you gonna whale to play for Cat Fantasy then? So is it coming back exclusively for CN server? Who was the... Who was the publisher again? Or the developer for Illusion Connect? I can't remember actually. I'm trying to think. Because that company that was behind them also made a different game, and that game also shut down. And I can't remember the title of the game, but we did play it before on stream. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, trying to see if I can remember. Very interesting. But if they ever come back, will people still be playing it though? I guess we are learning necromancy now. This is not exactly new because Boltran games have been doing this, right? Bringing back dead games is something that we have seen before, right? It's something that happened back then as well. I heard in Davy Jones' voice from SpongeBob, absolutely hilarious. Yo, Gerard Auric, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I played Illusion Connect for over a year and stopped a couple of months before EOS, okay? It was a very enjoyable game, the soundtrack, art were great, gameplay was fun. That said, I don't know why I don't really know if this actually has potential coming back. Localization was already bad to begin with, production values were clearly getting worse and worse, with all the event reruns and random NPCs being turned into new characters. And they were clearly milking the player base out with premium UR gear. I'd like them to prove me wrong, but I'm not getting my hopes up. Yeah, I feel like the game was fine. It's just that I feel like it's lacking in story. The story is going to be something that they have to take care of, right? They keep bringing back Ragnarok Online. Yeah, Ragnarok Online is also something that's important, right? It's an illusion that connects us all. Lasts for 1 year. You'll give it 2 months. This is the games the subreddit bet on over Genshin in 2020. Really? Illusion Connect was supposed to compete with Genshin? Not even close, man. Looking at how many times he has defied death, they might have a point. Fun little game, shame it shut down in the first place. There's a lot of garbage out there that deserve it more. Garbage out there that deserve it more. What does that mean? Deserve to shut down more? Okay, interesting, but we'll see, right? For now, it's just going to be CN server. CN server for the time being. Saw Convalera drama. Drama. Okay, what is this? How many dead games have private servers or translation patches? If only global is dead. Basically what the title says, a lot of games that I'm vaguely interested in are either dead or going to be dead. Why would you be interested in games that are going to be dead? How many of you guys here, you're playing a gacha game that you think will die soon? Like you think the gacha game is going to die soon, it's just a matter of time before it dead. Before it declared, or it's finally declared dead. I can't think of any that I'm playing right now. There's somewhere in that ballpark. You with Grand Blue Fantasy. You with Grand Blue Fantasy, eh? Is Grand Blue Fantasy one of those? Destiny Child? Oh, Destiny Child. Huh. The guy is talking about stop killing games. You think he's talking about that? No, he's asking about what games actually have private server. Which is a little bit different, right? Live if a game is EOS. Damn. Alright, let's look at this then. Let's look at this drama. Drama! You still play Black Clover sometimes? I'm not sure if that game can be considered to be going to be dead, because it's going to be a little bit different, right? But I can see why you would say that, because of the revenue. If you're basing off revenue, yeah, I can see that perspective. Okay, so everyone has been tagging me for this sort of Convalaria drama. So what is this drama all about? So apparently it gives content creators $800 worth of paid currency. Okay, not $800, $800 worth of paid currency, while at the same time being extremely stingy to its player base with money pools. Now, just so you guys know, $800 worth of paid currency is basically $0 because it's virtual currency, alright? This is not real. It's something that's in the game, like your Primo gems, your whatever, it's only worth so much, alright? The game, the developers can just like send it to you. It's no problem whatsoever. You shouldn't look at it that way. I mean, I guess you should look at it that way if you are a player, but for content creators, it's like they don't really look at it that way, right? Because it's something that's like they get from the stuff. That's per month, dang a lot. Yeah, so let's see, what is the drama then? 51. Okay, let me see. Is this a different Reddit or a YouTube video? I can't tell. This is a YouTube video, but it's a Reddit from a YouTube video. Okay, let's see. 51,000 Luxis. Okay. So this content creator right here, I don't know who this is. All right, if any of you guys know, can we see it right here? Okay, it's this one, I assume. So let's see what was mentioned right here. How do we know? How do we know that this is not purchased, right? So you can basically see in the screenshot. Dear Voyager, we deeply appreciate the wonderful content you have been creating for Sword of Convalaria. As a token of our gratitude, please find your reward attached. We hope you enjoy it. So you can see right there a big, hefty sum of amount. So, boom. Let me zoom in for you guys if you guys can't see. It is going to be 51,000. Whoo, 51,000. Damn, did I get it? I don't think so. I haven't logged into Sword of Convalaria, so I'm not sure. It would be nice if I get it, but I don't really log into Sword of Convalaria, so yeah. Content creator buffs are real. Content creator buffs. So yeah, 51,000. I don't know how much is it like to do pulls in Sword of Convalaria. I completely forgotten. Was it like 2,000 or 3,000, right? But anyway, this is a lot, right? This is a lot. If you convert that to any other game, that's going to be a lot of pulls, right? For sure. Now, what is the drama then, right? So what are people not happy with? People are not happy with, let's see, let's read the essay. 600 views on a video, $750 worth of currency. 600 views on the video. I don't think you can get this much for 600 views on the video. I don't think that's the case. I think this is basically per month, right? This is monthly, right? So that means it has to be like the videos you do in that month. So this guy only make all his videos equals to 600 views, or one video is 600 views? Because I don't think that's going to be the case. It doesn't actually cost the studio anything, so it doesn't matter how bad the ratio is. Yeah, this is actually the case, right? Because now here's the thing, right? as a content creator, right, myself, and I have participated in some of these content creator program before, I would rather they give me money actually. I would rather they give me money than to give me like 10,000 or 20,000, 30,000 of the premium currency, because that value is practically zero. Because if you don't play the game anymore, it's practically zero, it doesn't matter. And if the game dies, it's practically zero. But it's like, as a company, you ideally like, it's best for you to do that because you're basically not giving out money, you're giving out virtual currency, which is not real, right? So that therefore, like, you save money. You save money a lot in that case. And this is how most company does things. Generally, it's just how it works, right? That's what it is. This content creator probably won't be receiving more content creator free pools for exposing this. Did he expose this on purpose though? Maybe it's like an accident thing, right? I assume. If you can make paying customers angry, they can give away a large amount of paid currency that easy. You can make paying customers angry. I'm not sure if paying customers will be angry though. Why would they be angry? If it did, they wouldn't do this. I don't understand. Why the minus 46? If it did, they wouldn't do this. Minus 46. Ooh, that's a lot of minus, man. Never say that, alright? Never say that. Luck sites don't put food on the table. That's true, right? It's basically a rule to not show things like this. Ideally, yeah. It could be like a careless mistake on its end. Players are already living in droves, myself included, so yeah. This ain't gonna go over well with an already heavily aggrieved player base. Why would you think if it makes customers angry, they wouldn't do it anyway? Gacha die from idiotic mismanagement greed all the effing time. And on the note, I'll use this just to comment on how pissed off I am, man. Besides War of the Visions, this was their sin to lose. No other real tactical RPG game like Final Fantasy Tactics, and they still managed to F it all up from the grid, just like Exo's Heroes, one of the first high-end 3D gacha RPGs, and they could have had the world, yet management bombed the whole IP. Damn! Damn, the game is gonna die just because of this? Damn. I don't think the game is gonna die just because of this, come on. Just because one content creator get 51,000 premium currency? People like woke game, that why corpo do it. These kids have so much to say for something this minuscule. He's so mad, man. He's so mad. This Sword of Cholera was supposed to be the best game. Sword of Cholera was supposed to be the Exos Heroes killer. I mean, Exos Heroes is already dead. Sword of Cholera was supposed to be the Final Fantasy Tactics replacer. But now, the management bombed the whole IP. Wow. What else? It sucks. I was enjoying the non-pay-to-win story. But outside of that, the constant banners had me feeling fatigue. Okay. Like again, this is a different issue entirely, right? You're allowed to feel fatigued by the constant banners. It has nothing to do with this content creator receiving this amount of luck sites, right? This is a different issue. The constant banners has nothing to do with that. And also they did mention before that they want to catch up to Taiwan server or something. Was it Taiwan or China? I can't remember. I think it's Taiwan server. Yeah, so I call it Taiwan server. Getting paid with in-game currency is worse than real currency. What are they mad about? I have no idea actually. I'm kind of curious. What are they actually upset? I'm guessing it's the views maybe? Because this guy didn't get much views. They can literally materialize the gems out of nowhere. Literally printing gacha pools. Lemao. Okay, yeah, that's true. This is true actually. It actually is a problem. On the horizon, there's a new content that players compete with each other on a leaderboard. So the more units with more dupes, the better the result. So this is a detriment for the general player base. So he's mad because this content creator get 51,000 and then this content creator can get a lot of dupes. And this guy is a free to play, and in PvP, he's getting destroyed in the leaderboards. Now I understand the drama. Because as a kid, you never want a content creator to destroy you with all these extra luck sites, right? But it's just one. How many content creators are there? Is there a lot of content creators? If you don't like the game, just leave. Why is it that everyone is saying the reward is given to him just for one video? I was under the impression that this is given based off 1 month of videos. Because people probably don't know how things work and people are trying to stir up drama, and that's probably... Okay, let's go to Sword of Convalera Reddit. Sword of Convalera Reddit. The place of wholesome. Alright, let's see. The place of wholesome. I'm guessing wholesome. 340 pulls, I need to get a camera. While we here have to put codes just to get 1k dust. Meanwhile, my friend's list and guild is a graveyard cause they say the game is too stingy. I'm staying strong. Now this is an issue, I acknowledge it. I can see this is definitely going to be an issue. But this issue and this issue are separate, right? This is a content creator giving, getting a lot of gems. This is your guild issue, your guild and friends list issue is a different issue. Sure, you might be experiencing this, but how is this content creator getting this relates to this, right? I don't see the correlation here, right? This is probably just a different statement altogether. I'm the graveyard, okay. I got downvoted like crazy last week for saying I thought the game was too stingy, even in comparison to other games. And every day, I see more and more posts of people who are leaving the game because of it. Outside of events, the amount of luck sites available to casual players is ridiculously low compared to other gachas. Even a game like Final Fantasy Brave Exvius War of the Visions, I can get enough for 10 pulls every 7 days just for logging in. Okay. There are some differences though, blah blah blah, don't get me wrong, I think the game is pretty stingy. I uninstalled it last night. Damn. I don't think it's terrible, just too blue for my blood. Too blue? What's that mean? Too blue? Jealousy hits hard. Every 12 hours you can get 3. I will stick to playing Taiwan and stop playing. Kinda disappointment. Was hoping global would be fun and fair, since I could start from day 0. But if that's how they decide to handle things, I would rather just keep playing on Taiwan server with more content, more people, and no such absurdity. How do you know that Taiwan don't have such a thing? Do Taiwan don't have content creator program? Maybe they do, it's on Bilibili or something, right? They don't really use YouTube there. I don't know what Taiwan use actually. China use Bilibili, I don't know what Taiwan use. Do Taiwan use Bilibili as well? I think that's what they do. What does that mean? Too blue? Too blue. That's not Luxis, that's Astral Gems. It's worth more than Luxis. What did the guy do for his content? Big YouTuber can receive more than this. It's all in in-app purchase currency, okay? All this does is make me switch from light spender to full free-to-play from here on out. If my money has so little value, then there's no point. This is why I never watch or take content creators seriously in any capacity. If a guy who barely got a few hundred views per video gets all this, imagine what actually popular content creators get to convince you to buy or play things. This is why you should never watch one content creator, or you should never you need to always rationalize accordingly, right? You shouldn't just get one person's opinion. You need to get multiple opinions especially. Content creator haters. The issue is for, I believe the game doesn't have enough content as of right now to really justify having content creators receive this much. The issue is you don't think content creators justify to receive this much, considering they really have little make actually worthwhile content on. I mean, I don't know what's the deal, right? If 600 views on his video and he get 340 gacha pulls, WTF? If this is actually true, right? If this is actually true that he got 600 views and he can get 340 gacha pulls, instead of being upset, everyone should just do it. Everyone should just make a video and hopefully share their videos, right? And get 600 views. But I don't think that's the case. I actually don't think it's based upon one video. I think it has to be based upon multiple videos. 340 gacha pulls is huge. It is huge, right? It's huge if you think about it like in other games, right? In Honkai Star Rail, imagine you get 600 views and you get 340 gacha. Oh, that would be insane. I mean, you can get facial C2 easily, right? There's a program, not anyone can join the content creator program. Really? What's the requirements then? Because if this guy is getting 600 views, I assume the requirement shouldn't be that high, right? And even if there's a requirement, what is stopping like people to try to participate in it, right? Because as far as I know, most content creator, like, usually they don't have like strict requirement. There's no such thing as, oh, you want to join the content creator program, or you have to have like 10,000 subscribers. Like, I've never seen such a thing, right? Usually it's around there. This is a horrible idea. Should have given them a code for 150 or 300 luck sites to hand out to the communities, and everyone would have been happy. Huh. Yeah, I can see a lot of people are not happy, right? Based on the comments that I'm reading. A lot of people here doesn't seem to be really happy. Let me scroll down. I'm curious what... There are definitely some people that will get downvoted like crazy. So I'm just curious, what do... Okay, I'm just curious what the people that get downvoted. Usually the downvoted one is all the way at the bottom. Let me see if I can scroll all the way. Okay, these are all the downvoted comments. So let's read some of these. What do the downvoted comments, what do they say? So, start making content if you think it's so easy. Downvote -8! If you guys think it's easy, you guys are so jealous, then go and make some content. -10! No one cares. Become a creator or quit crying. -10! Game is too stingy. Get over it. -10! Really? What's wrong with people? Why are people mad to this? -11! Don't feel bad, guys. They are just advertising. -14! I don't get why people are upset about this. -16! Never say you don't get why people are upset. When you say people are upset, you're gonna get minus. Alright, never say why people should be upset, alright? Never say that. You should always be upset with them. Get over it. Get over it. Wow. Now here's my perspective, right? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I would rather a game have content creator program than to not have content creator program. This is coming from someone that actually have played games that have died before. And a lot of those games that have died before, I think they would be... I honestly think those games would have probably survived if they have content creator program. One that I can think of is probably like Revive Witch. I think Revive Witch has a lot of potential. And I think what Revive Witch did very bad was advertising. If you can get some content creators to advertise for you for free, by for free I mean like paying you, premium currency like this, I don't think Revive Witch would have died. And I think a lot of people would probably agree with me. If you guys have played some gacha games that have like low, very low amount of players, like content creators can bring those games to light to their other audiences, right? And ideally those things are what you want to look for, right? And I feel like I get it that a lot of people here are upset that content creators are getting paid a lot, and it's like a jealousy, envy or whatever, and people think from it in the context of they deserve it, not the content creator. Sure, right? But if you... Once the game dies, you're gonna think otherwise. You're gonna think, oh man, if only this game did more advertising. Oh man, if only this game put out more ads. And the reason why games don't do more ads is because those are expensive. Those are going to be always like, you have to pay money and stuff. When you do things like this is free. This is free, right? You can literally... Premium currency like this are literally free. You can generate it. It's a currency that's like... And then you have your content creators advertise for you. I think it's a win-win. I actually think it's a win-win for the game and for the people who enjoy the game. I actually think it benefits your game more than it makes your game dies. It definitely is. You stop playing the game. If only NIKKE released more oil-up skins, eh? Oil-up skins. You think it's about the stinginess? Yeah, but the stinginess has nothing to do with content creator receiving gems. That's like a separate issue, right? I can see that. I can see where you're coming from. I'm not saying that Sword of Kamilara is perfect, right? The game could be stingy in its own, right? That could be like a separate issue altogether. But they shouldn't not advertise the game. I feel like they should always advertise the game. Advertising is something that they have to do in general. If not, then there's no particular issue for it. You like the gameplay, you prefer Brown Dust 2 better? I think Brown Dust 2 has its advantage, or... I don't know, Sword of Kamilara just felt really... It's very story driven. And it's very different, I think. You can never find a game like that on the on the Play Store, right? It's just way more different. I think Brown Dust 2 is also like that. It's also quite unique in its own. You probably can't find like other games like that. And usually games like this, they are more niche. They don't really compete directly with other games. I do like it actually. I hope they stay longer, right? Free to play is suffering from the stinginess, but 51k Luxite was like a punch to the gut that exploded everything. Yeah, I feel like they should definitely, you know, they should probably increase the rewards and stuff. I don't know how they can do that, right? Because as far as I'm aware, Sword of Cavalaria is also trying to catch up. Like we saw the live stream, they did mention it, right? The developers themselves mentioned it. They are trying to catch up to the Taiwan server, and that's going to be a hard one. PGR is surviving with bad marketing from Kuro. To be fair, PGR is doing well in CN, so there's that. So there's always going to be the other side of things, right? You won't stay as long in Brown Dust 2 if it's as stingy as Sword of Cavalaria. You won't stay in Brown Dust 2 if Brown Dust 2 was stingy. I don't know. I think it's a very different game, though, right? I think there's like a pro and con to both games. It just depends on what. It's hard to say if Sword of Cavalaria is actually really stingy, because some characters can be quite flexible, I feel like. Does Sword of Cavalaria has weapon banner? It does, but you should probably ignore it, right? 4 months to get debut character in Sword of Cavalaria. Sword of Cavalaria let you farm shards though. Yes, Brown Dust 2 also has the ability to like upgrade your characters universally. I think it depends, right? Because right now it's just still relatively early on. Usually those things. Brown Dust 2 was quite bad at the beginning though. Remember when it first came out? People were complaining Brown Dust 2 was stingy when it first came out. I think the first like 1 or 2 months. Afterwards, it started getting better. Better and better, right? I think it was partially the rewards everywhere here and there, and the event structure as well was all over the place. I tried to only play one gacha game that kind of similar. Yeah, I can see that point of view. I can see the perspective. It's cool that the developers support their content creators. They should keep doing that. -4. -4. Never say that developers should support content creators, alright? If you say that on Reddit, -4. I noticed Reddit is very... what's the word? Very in its own space, like Redditors generally, compared to the other social media. I don't know if Reddit is even a social media, right? Stingy has become a buzzword. No game can be as stingy as Hoyo and they still stay popular. Hive-minded? Are they hive-minded though? I feel like more like very echo chambery, right? They won't use brain. Reddit is hive mind. I never see like in other platforms, right? I never see like the hate for content creators in Twitter or in other places as much as Reddit. Reddit seems to hate content creators a lot, and they hate other platforms a lot, right? They, for example, they will say, "Oh, this guy is a TikTok user, he's stupid." "Oh, this guy is he's a Twitter user. Twitter users are dumb," right? They always like to like say that about other platforms. I'm sure people do that all the time, but you see that more in Reddit, based on what I've observed, right? Definitely, Twitter hates a lot of. Yeah, I'm sure you get one of those that hates like here and there, right? But it's just in general. I don't know why, actually. I wonder why, right? Because at the end of the day, why is it that people hate like content creators, for example? Because just for certain people or something? Because it's like, at the end of the day, it's like you see this everywhere. I don't get why they hate people doing a job they couldn't do. I'm trying to think why, right? Because it's like, it's something to do with YouTube though. It's never to do with, because content creator could be TikTok as well, but I never hear people hate TikToker. I don't know why. It's usually the YouTube. It's usually like Maybe at least based on what I'm following, which is gacha games in general, it's just people just hate YouTubers in general. But I never hear people say, oh, I hate this TikToker. Oh, I hate this live streamer. Usually it's just YouTuber, generally. How would I rank this drama out of 10? How would I rank this drama out of 10? I feel like it's not that big of a deal, right? Again, I need to look more. It's hard for me to look more into this because I can't. The info that I get is just there's no context, right? People are saying he gets 600 views and he get this much, but I don't think it's that simple. Your mom is the only one who watch TikTok in your family. Redditors too boomer for TikTok and streamers. I don't think Redditor is too boomer. I think a lot of them are kids actually. I mean, there's a lot of kids here and there, but yeah, 1 out of 10 is not even a drama. Is this something to get mad about? For me, I already say like probably not, right? I think it's good that Sword of Cholera has content creators that make contents for the game. The truth is, if Sword of Cholera didn't do this, would these content creators still play the game? Maybe not. Maybe he will move on to another game, right? And if that's the case, isn't that bad for the game? Because if the game slowly dies and has less and less content creator, I think it's bad overall for the game. I wish Brown Dust 2 would have something like this, and I wish more games would have more. And I think that's what somewhat saves. It also somewhat saves Snowbreak a little bit because Snowbreak also has like content creator program, right? I don't think it's that big of a deal actually. They are rewarding it accordingly. Would more views, more rewards? I'm not sure. Usually that's the case, but it depends, right? They just thought that he got paid from that one particular video, that he got 600 views. The pay was surely per month. Yeah, usually it's like per month, right? You don't really get mad if content creator get a reward. If you want a reward, they should make a video too. They should, right? But I don't know, like, but according to people, there's a requirement. Brownhouse 2 should give me 50k gems. Brownhouse 2 can't really give gems because, I don't know, something to do with their system, right? I wish they could give me gems, right? You prefer your favorite content creator to be at the top of any PvP than random rich people, not gonna lie. Yeah, but not everyone thinks the same, I guess. Some people hate content creators, so I think we just live in a world. There's a lot of people that hate me as well, right? You just don't see them on my stream because, like, you know, they usually get banned. But if you go to Discord, you will see, like, you can go to like NIKKE Discord, for example, right? You can just search it. You can see a lot of people that hates me. You can go to Blue Archive Discord. I assure you, there are people that shit talk me all the time. You just don't see them here in my chat because they usually get banned. That's just how it is, right? It's pretty much echo chamber all the time, right? I don't blame them. It's just that's just how it works. But yeah, not that big of a deal, I guess. There's much bigger drama, which is this drama. This drama is actually bigger. This drama is actually more impactful and it's gonna affect a lot of things. My haters exist. They do. they do exist. But it doesn't matter about my haters or no haters. Isn't that normal? Like, not everyone will like you? Yeah, I think it's normal. I think it's pretty normal. I think it's normal, but I think it's unhealthy. Because if you're focusing on who you don't like, then you're not... Then what's your point in life? You get what I'm saying? Like, your point in life is just focusing on some things that you don't like. Why not find some things that you do like, or people that you do like, and enjoy those instead, right? If you don't like me, watch someone that you like and enjoy their streams instead, right? Isn't that like a better use of your time? Instead of shit talking someone that you don't like. I don't know, I'm not gonna judge, right? Do what you want with your time, right? McDonald's drama have been going wild, man. If you guys never follow, let me find the original one. Is this the original one? I think this is the original one. Balance, you started playing NIKKE this month because of your videos and because I'm a big fan of Evangelion. Let's go. Thanks a lot, Jao. How do I pronounce your name? Jao Antonio. You balance things out for me, alright? Because there's a lot of haters for my for my NIKKE's guide. What's the next drama? The next drama is McDonald's drama. So look at this. Phew. So McDonald's, they did something insane. Alright. It's on Genshin website, is it? Genshin, Twitter as well? Twitter, Genshin. How do I find it? Genshin Impact. Let me see if I can find it. This drama is kind of insane actually. Worldwide collab? I think it is. Okay, so it's this particular one, right? Yeah, so Genshin Impact, attention, Kazuha and Beidou are heading over to McDonald's as we speak. The Genshin Impact X McDonald's collaboration is about to kick off in the United States. Only in the United States. Alright, if you are in the US, you'll be able to unlock exclusive meals and in-game rewards from September 17. Alright, that's in 5 more days. Good luck. 17th of September, guys. Genshin Impact X McDonald's, only in the United States. Alright, so what do we have? Let's have a look. What do you actually get? I'm kind of curious. So, and then we're going to talk about the drama because there's a lot of drama. So from 17 until 29, you will be getting Genshin Impact Apple Pie. Ooh, Beidou Apple Pie. Wow. So Genshin Impact X McDonald's. So you're going to get redemption code that includes 40 Primo Gems. Okay, if you go to McDonald's, you'll be able to do this. Scan the QR code. Once you reach there, Paimon QR code, very, very cool. And then you can see, what is this? Genshin Impact Deluxe McCrispy Meal. Wow. You get the Wings of Delicacies. That's a cool looking wing, not gonna lie. I think that's gonna fit really well with Alecchino. Because I think her color scheme is also around this, right? Red and black. Name card celebration, crispy and sweet. Very cool. Alright, so you get 2 of these gifts. Very, very interesting. And what's the third one? This is Beidou, right? Beidou casual outfit. Very cool. I like it. Beidou and Kazuha with headphones. Wow, so cool. Beidou glider. So with McDonald's, there's drama. Alright, you guys know McDonald's is one of the most hated fast food. There's actually drama with this, which I'm quite surprised. Okay. Wow. Juicy. How many of you guys are in America? Are you guys gonna try this out? Last time your place got Pizza Hut collab weekend. Shit rewards. Yeah, it's just for fun, man. This kind of thing is not for the rewards. It's just for the experience and for you to just... It's just for advertising for them, right? So here is where the drama starts, alright? The drama begins on the quote, alright? So a lot of people have been looking into this and be like, okay, we are going to boycott. Kazuha and Beidou will be boycotting. Don't be stupid. Okay? Let's see. Without genocidal branding, because Beidou and Kazuha do not support genocide. Which is what McDonald's support. Wow. The boycott Hoyo are in absolute shambles. Boycott both of those dumbass company. Be free to play in Genshin and do not go to McDonald's. Alright, make sure you guys be free to play in Genshin, alright? I hate being a Genshin fan. Cause why are we collaborating with Zionist corporations? So McDonald's, what the actual disgusting... This is the most disgusting collab ever, guys. Guys, can you guys believe it? People are mad. People are mad of this collab, alright? Boycott free to play. The real reason to uninstall Genshin is that they are supporting Zionist company. Alright? They actually changed their name and cover profile picture for the collab. My Electro Queen. Is there no one that are upset here? In which countries? You can only grab it in the US. Huh. But a lot of people are not happy because if you guys are not aware, McDonald's is one of the country being boycotted. McDonald's and Starbucks, right? Because of the... Actually, I'm not too familiar. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the Israel-Palestine thing, right? I think it's that one. That one was where the boycott starts happening. Yo, Ike, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. But yeah, that was the one that... You're just a simple man who won McDonald's Genshin collab. Very, very interesting. Fix your app, little bro. That shouldn't have happened. Wait, McDonald's is actually... Can mascot Paimon join too? Wow. I hate Genshin. Now I'm gonna expect this as well. Collapse too. Yeah, actually here it's fine. Maybe they're deleting the yeah, free Palestine, you can see, right? That's going to be something that's happening. They are providing IDF soldiers with free food. Yeah, I never really follow that, right? I know it's been boycotted everywhere. For me, I still go to McDonald's because you know, it's convenient for me. Palestine already lost. What's the point? They don't... Whoa, you can't say that! You can't say that. You cannot say stuff like that, alright? If you say that, they're gonna boycott you as well. But yeah, a lot of people are trying to F you. F Hoyoverse. F Genshin fans for enabling this. WTF is this? Wow, riots. Clearly the boycott memo didn't reach them. I know not to pull for Kazuha. The comment saying that they will boycott McDonald's or something. They are fictional characters, they don't care about politics. You all are so miserable. Uh-oh. Notice how McDonald's is targeting Genshin players now? Because McDonald's know that the player base is stupid enough to support them during a boycott. Stupid. Stupid, eh? F cancel. Can't cancel me if I don't have Twitter. McDonald's only boycott, going like Genshin boycott. You can get the wings, man. That's why it reeks of virtual signaling. Huh. This is interesting. Genshin X KFC. Oh yeah, this happened in China, right? That one is quite funny. But yeah, I'm quite surprised. Everyone seems to be quite positive here. At least in the McDonald's official place, right? I don't see any like negativity. Maybe like people are just curious about which country and they're trying to get it in which country. But sadly, it's only United States, I think. Only in US, United States of America. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a win-win for both companies actually. I think it's gonna bring like, especially depending on how many people go to McDonald's, Genshin will be more famous and it's going to attract people that play Genshin to go to McDonald's if they haven't been to McDonald's in a long time, right? Maybe some of them are KFC lovers or something. Can the code be used in Asia server? Probably so, eh? Huh. So if I go to this particular one, I think everyone's okay, right? Yo, Carl Money, thanks for becoming a member. They're complaining about the boycott while using Twitter is which is pro-Israel. Very interesting. Yeah, so this is the one that I see being shared around a lot, right? So they are trying to boycott McDonald's because of this one. Act now against these companies profiting from the genocide of the Palestinian people. So companies that are profiting. Consumer boycott targets. AXA, Puma, Care4, HP, Texaco, Caltex, SodaStream, Siemens, okay? Pressure targets. Amazon, Google, Disney, Tiva, Booking.com, Airbnb. Okay? Divestment and exclusion targets. CAT, Volvo, Intel, no AMD, okay? Organic boycott targets. Domino's Pizza, McDonald's, Burger King, Papa John's, Pizza Hut, and whatever the heck Wix is, right? Whatever the heck all of this is. You can eat KFC. KFC is not in the boycott, damn. KFC is not in the boycott. You can eat Five Guys, you can eat KFC, but none of this, alright? None of this. Unplug all the Intel chips. So these are apparently companies that, I don't know, are they like supporting Palestine or something? I mean supporting Israel or something. I've no idea how this works, but okay. Cool stuff, I guess. So you have seen... I've been seeing this a lot. Well, let's see the comments. What did they say? Wearing Puma, browsing HP laptop. Your phone has a chip from TSMC who is also doing business with Israel. Time to demolish it. It's funny how McDonald's doesn't even support Zionism. McDonald's Israel donated burgers to the Israel military once, and these MFers are acting like they are buying bombs for the military. And yet you use Twitter. I'll grab 3 menus, eat them, digest them, and shit them on your stupid boycott. Boycott whitewashing, boycott McDonald's, boycott this, boycott that, blah blah blah. What's next? No one cares. Wow. Damn. Damn. Boycott, guys. Boycott is important, alright? Popeye is clear. So Popeyes is clear. What else is clear? Zaren Samet. You support the Hitler? KFC is wholesome? Yeah, I have no idea, man. I understand that boycotting is important. Completely understand, right? These people are virtue signaling about stuff while tweeting from their iPhones. Yeah, most of them are definitely just virtual signaling, and that's just what they do, you know? Aren't they gonna launch it in the UK? What about other countries? They can't launch it in UK, right? Because there's something happening right there. I forgot what's happening in UK. But yeah, we'll see, right? I think this is good, right? If they can continue this, and depending on how well this does, they might probably do more collaborations in the future. I think this is a good thing. Honkai Star Rail might get it. Maybe ZZZ might get it, you know? Other games might get it as well. You're gonna add your special sauce? Launch in C server so you can go eat and sell the codes? Yeah, maybe they'll do that. Code scalpers rise up. How much are you gonna sell the codes for though, right? It's only 40 Primo Gems. It's probably not worth that much. Didn't they do one with Pizza Hut? I don't know, was that in US though? I think that was in other countries, right? Cause there's like so many different ones. I can't really remember anymore. Ah, shoot. Project KV document. Alright guys, we should probably read this. This is going to be very important. But first, there's this drama going on around. People keep telling me about this drama, right? Project KV drama, there's a lot of it, right? It's non-stop. It's like every single day. Every single day there's Project KV drama. So I know some people prefer the Sword of Convalara drama, the content creator drama, because content creator get paid gems. Some people prefer the McDonald's drama. But the Project KV drama is out of this world. Because the game is dead. Project KV is over. It's done for. But until today there's still more and more Project KV stuff. Okay. Hey, you guys have been making a fuss about Project KV and making all sorts of lies. The project was cancelled. But is this what you wanted? This happened because you guys made more noise than necessary. Take responsibility. Wow. Project KV. Neran AI. How about PS5 drama? We just talked about it. Yeah, we just talked about it. Okay, what's the response? Does it feel good to blame someone else? That's what happened when the management poached Nexon employees and did whatever they wanted. Korean pig. Damn! Damn! Yo, this Japanese dude call this Korean dude Korean pig. Okay, this is serious. This is serious, alright? When you go to Korean and Japanese, you don't do this kind of race war, alright? This is serious. This kind of racist if you think about it. Even though they are kind of the same race color. Alright, let's see. I understand that it's unfortunate, but considering that it was an internal matter at Nexon, It was bound to cause a fuss. It's the fault of the game developers. It'll be interesting to see whether it will disappear completely in the future or be released into the world in some other form. Project KV? Will it be released in the future or not? This Serious X drama? Serious X drama? Racist? Wow. Okay, what did this guy say? It's easy. Blaming others means you don't have to use your brain. Okay, very interesting. Arsenic trioxide. You got attention, that was your goal, right? Huh. Okay, this guy wrote an essay. Okay, that guy got Iroha profile picture, that means he must be really mad. Well, to be honest, it couldn't have gone either way. So I'm half relieved and half disappointed. I was looking forward to seeing what kind of game it would turn out to be. But I can at least sort of accept this ending. The information is so confusing that it feels like things have just rolled down to this point, without anyone really understanding what is going on. Wow. I thought about it and didn't care anymore, and then I didn't watch it for a few days, and it had become like this. I like the character though. If you hate someone, you should hate yourself, and never blame others. True? True. Yellow Civil War. Yellow Civil War. Alright, so regarding this particular issue, alright, Project KV, there has since been an essay, an entire Google document written about this particular one. 31 pages of Google document of everything that was documented from the beginning until the end. And something somewhere in between. Alright, all the incidents that happened. All the Korean, the Japanese, the artists, the comicate drama, whatever that we miss out on, there's plenty of it. 31 pages. Alright, and we're gonna be try to read all of this. We'll try to read all of this, there'll be a lot. Okay, let's see then. Drama is more of the same, project will come back easy. We'll see. So here are the things that people might have missed out on. Project KV. Who wrote this? I have no idea. Probably there'll be sources at the end, probably like wrote by a few people. The long Google essays are back. So these are very important. Alright, so this stuff is going to be extremely crucial. So it's going to be like a long one. So let's jump into this. Please let this end with a lawsuit. Lawsuit, eh? Project KV stuff. Alright, let me see if I can bring up the, in case you guys missed it, right? I actually managed to download the PV. I think it's still with me. Which quite hard to find because they have removed it ever since from their official web. I managed to find this one. I didn't manage to find the other one. I managed to find this one. So this was Project KV's PV. It ever since been removed. Project KV was dead. Dead after that. So yeah, in case you guys are not aware, Project KV is a game that was supposedly made by ex-employees of Nexon. They left the Blue Archive department. They tried to work on this game. Plenty of leaks, plenty of character arts, and plenty of drawn characters as well. So this was the second one as well. Okay, so far they showed 4 characters, which probably has a lot of potential and players really were looking forward to this particular title, right? But sadly, none of it is coming to fruition. So this one looks like Toki, this looks like Iroha. And the last one is probably the most original one, right? So those are the characters. So we'll get to understand more of whatever happened in between until now. So let's see then. So as of 7 PM, Project KV has been cancelled, okay? The website and PVs are now all gone, but they are archived here if anyone is interested. Alright, so this is not a legal document or it's meant to slander anyone. It is simply a document, alright, made to summarize what has happened, and why is it such a big deal in Korea or Japan, seeing as the language barrier is often enough to prevent and spread the information overseas. Okay. Let's see then. Where do I start? There has always been this image being circulated recently claiming the final straw was Nexon was suing Dynamist 1. This is untrue, and what the article actually says is Nexon was not at the time considering legal action against Dynamist 1, but did bring it up as a possible option they could use. The article itself is explained in more detail after the Comicate controversy section in this paper. Okay. Sums up the situation that one reputable reporter. So we're gonna check out that one as well. And the most notable news... Okay, I think we start from here. The most notable news of 8th of September was of course the shuttering of the project itself. However, there have been a few more points of interest brought up on it again. Okay, so what are those points, right? Korean forums that I think deserve at least some time in the spotlight. Again, I do advise against taking everything said as fact, given that we do not know everything that was going on. The first big thing that came up in the morning, alright, of the 9th was related to the incentive payment themselves. Some old blind posts made a month or two back already did mention this, but it didn't gain as much traction compared to the more pressing matters at the time, like if the game was a copy of Blue Archive or not. The allegations mentioned in that post are pretty damning, with the person stating that the people that left forged the financial registries. Okay, that is very interesting. Forged the financial registry. Where is this? In Nexon or what? Okay, it's all in Korean. Very interesting document. Of the company, and pushed back their payment on incentive records a month back before leaving. Oh, so this is in Nexon. So apparently some of them forged the financial registries of the company, pushed back their payment on incentive records a month back before leaving, so that nobody would know until they had left the company. If true, this would mean that the people higher up in the ladder in KV could potentially be liable for a major lawsuit, irrespective of KV's plagiarism allegations. So this is a separate issue though, it's nothing to do with plagiarism, right? They basically do something different. Before they leave Nexon, they go and forge a financial registry of the company, which caused some of the payment incentive records to be pushed back. So this is a different issue altogether, right? But still, I doubt this is the case. I don't think this is true, because based on the interview, they did mention that these people that leave Nexon, they did left on good terms. Right, they didn't leave it with ill intent to try to destroy Nexon whatsoever. They did leave it in good terms. The worst case scenario estimated by some people has been to the point of starting to suspect this being an elaborate smoke and mirrors plot by some people to just pretend to make a game before running away with the money. The people who support this train of thought point out things like the seeming lack of effort to gather programming talent to actually make their game. No hiring applications were submitted to relevant job-seeking sites by Dynamist 1, and the fact that the project simply closed a week after launch with no prototype, no future content, and only 2 to 3 pages of information on a web browser. However, this isn't generally seen as probable by most of the community, seeing as they really did seem to at least be trying to develop a game, with one programmer and at least one TA. But I digress. The more likely assumptions and guesses have been that Isaac Q, Hwansung, etc. forged the registries by pushing back their incentive records to the next half of the year. That requires submissions every half year. Then possibly tried stirring up unrest in the company by saying that Kim Yong-ha received all the incentive money, but that people like them and other workers didn't. So they're trying to drag PD Kim into this. The reason why many people in the Korean community are accepting of this, even without hard proof, is first the improbably bizarre sets of events that have happened in the span of a week, combined with the fact that we know the incentive-related company disruptions did happen via the Nexon N reporter. Okay, and this is a fairly probable possibility of the why and how. Very interesting. So apparently in Korea, you can basically look up companies' incentives, and as far as I know, this is what I've been reading. I'm not sure if it's actually true. You can check out how much they get, like bonuses in the company and stuff, and those things are like public online. Another reason why it's being at least somewhat considered has been fairly accurate blind post results when compared to the actual news. Okay, and a post that does some back of the napkin math to show that the amount of money cited in another blind post lines up roughly with the amount of people that left made off with. Outside of speculation, most people in the KR community are still struggling to wrap their heads around what exactly is even happening right now. The general consensus of the overall why, as in why they leave Nexon, a major company, for a company of their own, is that they severely overestimated what it would take to make a game, and also their own skills, as evident by the lack of programmers. They really do seem to have tried to face plant Blue Archive into the ground, leave, use noise marketing plus their public image of a former Blue Archive developers to gather fans, get investors aboard, and then develop a game to replace Blue Archive. Unfortunately for them, and fortunately for everyone else, reality proved to in fact not be that simple. Is that really what they are trying to do though? Very, very interesting. Cheering for Nexon to win? Cheering for Nexon to win, damn. There's also been a new article by the one reporter that's repeatedly cited throughout this document on the matter on KV's closure. Some notable points in the article include new information such as the fact that Dynamis 1 looked to companies like ShiftUp and YoStar, okay, many games including Blue Archive and Japan, as potential investors, although ShiftUp does not seem to have been seriously interested in the matter and have said they were only considering investing if they saw the development was properly ongoing, which could not have been further from the truth. I mean, yeah, you ideally want to see some progress in the game before you invest in it, right? You can't just invest in something that is not even in the making. The article also casts doubt on the idea that they left the company because someone had funded them with a proper MOU. It instead points to them leaving without any proper MOUs signed with any potential investors. Okay. Additional information on where the company was initially located. Same building as the building used by Lion Games. Also helped fuel suspicions early in the morning that Lion Games was actually their benefactor. However, Lion Games has publicly stated today that they did not, in fact, help fund Project KV. Lion Games. Okay. Very, very interesting. And that they have no relation to them outside of temporarily lending them the floor, as they were a new company and this kind of floor lending had happened prior. We will likely never find out if Lion Games really didn't have anything to do with them, or were simply looking for a company to pay rent for the floor, or if Lion did support them initially, but stopped after seeing the lack of progress. Either way, this is a public announcement of a termination of relations, if there was one. And if not, then it would simply be the truth. Okay, there has been yet another whistleblower coming out with his business card yet again. This time even revealing the address of the company, which was granted already due to legal filings. But it's even less likely it's forged at this point. What was said in the post is as follows. Okay, what is this? There were 3 major reasons why they decided to leave according to this person. Complaints against Nexon Games business team regarding global operations or contracts for sometimes bringing them weird companies to work with. Complaints against the publisher YoStar for meddling with VIC 3 Part 2. Although this was apparently related to YoStar complaining that the story was too far gone off the deep end and tried reining it back in. Is this a Blue Archive? What is this? Volume 1 Chapter 3 Part 2. Oh, Volume 1 Chapter 3 Part 2. YoStar tried to rein it back in because it gone off too far. Very interesting. Translation issues. Isaku-san has previously stated that he believes translation only sends over 30 to 40% of the original text meaning. For context, most translators in Korea put the number at 60 to 70% minimum on how much of the original text is passed on in meaning. And this could be related to that, and complaints about the company not giving them enough incentives, because after 3 years, most projects start seeing a decline in revenue. So a lot of these people left because of this issue. The opinion of these people back then was that since it's been 3 years since launch, regardless of the fact that Blue Archive has seen constant revenue growth since launch as a special case, our incentive bonuses will only decrease from here on out. Plus, too many other studios under Nexon Games are being funded by MX's monetary success on the market, which lowers the total amount of possible incentive bonuses. The post says this part itself is true, which I assume means that other studios under Nexon Games are being funded using Blue Archive's revenue to develop future products. I think I can see this being true, right? Nexon has a lot of other games. They use Blue Archive's success to basically use that money to not put back into Blue Archive, but they go and use that to put in other games, like other Nexon games, right? There are a lot of bad Nexon games. If you go to Nexon website, a lot of it are kind of bad actually. I think Blue Archive is one of the few good ones. There's one that I can think of, which is the Godzilla one, right? And then there's like what else? There is also the Mario Kart, which I don't think is doing that well. That one is like kind of dying as well. Like these are the list of Nexon games, right? You can see right here. Blue Archive is good. This one is not so good, right? I think this one, Godzilla Defense Force, is just shut down. Kart Rider Rush, I heard is not so good as well. Not sure about Godsum and Dynasty Warriors M. But I'm guessing Blue Archive is the one that does basically is the pillar to those other games, right? Listed right there. So there's plenty of other ones. The finals, yeah, that one could be a different run, right? Because that's like a PC title altogether. Most people did not know how much money their department heads earned until Nexon Games' DUT release. It was known that the heads were responsible for divvying up the money. Their strategy of pulling people out of the MX prioritized team leaders over employees. In June, July, an attempt was made to bring normal employees over as well, but many employees rejected this offer because they like Blue Archive. Oh. So they tried to drag them into other department, is it? The reason why the company didn't have a person in charge of Japanese translation was due to the people that left being able to have conversations with Yostar staff when they visited Nexon Games without the need of a translator. What they lacked was business Japanese, which is a thing that does actually exist and is very important when trying to do business in Japan. The KV in Project KV thus stands for Kivotos. The intention was that what we are making is the real Kivotos. Uh-oh. The real Kivotos? This is brutal, man. Isn't MapleStory popular? I never said that it wasn't. Never put word in my mouth. I said the one that wasn't popular was the other three. Listen to what I say, alright? Never put words in somebody's mouth. I never said MapleStory wasn't popular. Try to listen to what I say. I don't like people that put words in my mouth without me saying it, because it's like I never said that. Okay, soon after this post was made by the Anonymous, one employee commented on the matter and confirmed that yes, this was in fact true. On 9/08, there was also a confirmation from the person that initially made the very first whistleblower post that Charles was also an anonymous one, confirming the suspicions of many in the community that he left following Doremi, whom he looked up to very much. Okay, Doremi is one of the few famous person that I know of. Alright, probably you guys have heard of the name before. Additional blind posts affirming some of the allegations, no hard proof yet, but another person in the company attesting it happened in some way, shape or form. Take that as you will, given there have been so many of these all pointing in the same direction. Alright, so this is going in the order of the dates, is it? There's two more notable events as of 10th of September. The first and more important of the two is the fact that Mint Rocket will be splitting off from Nexon officially. I have no idea what that is. With the full endorsement of Nexon Games, Mint Rocket's primary success as a relatively new branch of Nexon Games is the game Dave the Diver. Oh. So that particular department will be separated entirely. Okay, that's going to be very, very interesting. Received the critical acclaim across the world. Project P3 was also meant to be released under Mint Rocket, but the team developing it was illegally poached by Iron Mace, and it's what ended up being Dark and Darker. Yeah, that one I've heard before. That's a separate one. Very interesting. P3 was also meant to come out before Dave the Diver, and both were being developed in parallel to encourage competitive innovations using friendly competition. The key takeaway away from this split is that Nexon is still funding Mint Rocket after they split off. The newspapers report that the company itself was split with Nexon to form its own jurisdictional person, while Nexon will continue to fund MinRocket through further investments. So that's for MinRocket in particular, nothing to do with Blue Archive's department, right? For clarity, this has most likely been in the works much before the events that transpired recently. But the timing is quite remarkable. This split is in response from Nexon losing head developers, not just Dynamis 1, but other high-ranking employees from various branches, leaving to form their own companies to develop their own new games. And over time, Nexon is choosing to let them split off freely, while still funding them, so that the people that leave will no longer directly be tied to Nexon and its hierarchy system. In return, Nexon gets to maintain close ties with the company through business investments and can publish these studios' games, making this a win-win for both sides. I think this is a good one, right? Nexon can be a publisher still. So that's going to be a case, right? Trading flexibility for maintaining ties to the company to some extent. This ties into the Dynamis 1 or Project KV story because it outright shows that Nexon was willing to let one of its most prized or elite divisions split off from the main company to develop the games they want, making it even more bizarre that the people that left the way they did. If their demands were reasonable, or if they wanted to make a prequel game to Blue Archive, for example, it was more than possible for them to have also split off like this. Instead, we saw the mess that was Project KV instead. The high incentives Nexon gives to its elite staff is also in part because Nexon wants to retain that talent for the company. But the Dynamis 1 staff simply took the money and ran away with it instead. Yeah, so that's what I've heard, right? That the project, who was the guy again? I forgot his name. Not Doremi, but the other one. The one that was as high as PD Kim Yong-ha, right? He's the one that left. Not Isaku-san as well, the other guy. Of course, they have no obligation to stay at Nexon perpetually, but seeing as Nexon was willing to let MinRocket part on amicable terms with a firm business relationship erases further questions about Dynamis 1 as a whole. The second event will be yet another blind post accusing the person that's soon to leave Dynamis 1 for internally splintering the company and trying to take the September incentives, bonuses as well as before leaving, saying the person stayed on blind in various places, that the people talent that left because Nexon didn't treat them well, and the people that remain are talentless. To which the overwhelming response was earning more money than the CEO himself, being treated poorly. Very interesting. So this is, I believe I've seen this before, right? Yeah, this is a different post altogether. All in all, things do not look good for Dynamis 1 and their future projects, if they even last long enough, 2+ years or longer, to develop a new project or product. So that's something that we'll have to see, right? They are actually stealing. Well, of course they would steal, right? Like logically, why would they not? Because it's like they work in that company, they leave and make their own company, why would they not steal a little bit, right? It depends on how much they steal, I guess. Everything started when Isaac Q, which is a former JP site director, left the company in April, followed by Isaku-san. After Volume 1 Chapter 3 concluded, Hwan-sang, former art director, also left around this time, and rumors started slowly popping up of about 20 or so people leaving the company via Blind, an app or service that offers anonymous, but with your ID of choice plus company you work for mark, messaging both across companies and within the company for its employees. The first may not be the first time period wise, but it's the most credible source by far. Signs of trouble broke when an MTN article from a highly reputable reporter came out talking about the amount of money received by Hwan-sang and Isaku-san, with comparisons drawn to the amount of money received by each. Okay. Official Nexon 6 months also confirming the salaries paid. Okay. To view the charts, either select, okay, so you can download it. So this is the amount they earn. 867 million KRW before leaving in the first half. And the other person earned about 800 million KRW. How much is that in USD? For comparison, the CEO of Nexon Games earned about 715 KRW. Blue Archive's PD Kidi Yong-ha Kim only earned 650 million KRW. Now I'm curious actually. I'm curious what is the amount in KRW convert to USD. So 800, let's say 800 million, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Huh. So 800 million is about... It's like $500,000 US. 600,000. That's a lot. It's like 600,000 USD. Huh. In incentives alone, they made this much in incentives. That's a lot. While the CEO of Nexon Games only earned 500 million KRW, and Yongha Kim earned more than CEO of Nexon Games. Why did they leave? That's so weird. As you can probably imagine, this means they were compensated very handily, given they earned more money than even the CEO of the company, even if it was due to incentive bonuses. However, accusations on blind started cropping up, as well as some more nuanced mentions in the same article of the people who left trying to instigate other employees to leave over lacking incentive bonuses. Mind you, these are the same people who just rake in more money than CEO-ish. Okay. I can see why they want to do that, right? I can see why they want to do that, right? So why would they do this? They want to do this because they are trying to get these people to join their team. Alright, their team, they want to hire more people in Project KV. The best way to do this is to poach more people from Nexon. And how do you do this? How do you get people to leave Nexon? The best way to tell them is just to make up lies and say, hey, Nexon is a scum. They don't give you enough incentive bonuses, while raking in more than the CEO. Damn, that's a lot. Which is offer more money. But yeah, it makes sense, right? But again, whether this is true or not, we don't really have proof. Other accusatory blind comments started cropping up everywhere. All different people with at least a good 10 to 20 or so different people chiming in to basically say the same thing. That the people who left didn't leave on great terms, didn't properly let the other employees take over their work smoothly after they left, and that some may have even been working on Project KV before they have even left the company, potentially since as early as this January or earlier. Okay? Yeah, it makes sense, right? Because the game seems like there's a lot of progress with it already. There were also mentions of the people who left heavily discriminating, a word that means to look down upon with heavy prejudice or ill intent. Think that white people looking down on the black people when segregation was a thing, kind of a bad programmers, leading to no programmer losses from Nexon. Something also backed up by the news article from earlier. Some even talk about being threatened by those employees before they left to join their business. And overall, it was very clear things hadn't gone as smoothly as Yongha Kim's press release a few months prior. Some claim that interview disproves a disputed leave, as he said they left on amicable or friendly terms. But it's also to note that as the PD of Blue Archive, his words have weight to them. And he's publicly acknowledging any disputes could potentially harm the company's finances. So it's in his best interest to smooth things out. So PD Yongha Kim is trying to smooth things out. Very interesting. But yeah, there's a lot of things, right? There's a lot of things for sure. The people who left form a company under the name Dynamics One with funding for 3 months of work provided by an angel investor or investment. The company was formed in late April 2024 or so. And then, they founded the company. The people who have been confirmed to have left are the aforementioned 3 individuals, as well as MX2J and Doremi. Charles is also suspected to have left the company, as well as MX2J's wife, the now former Blue Archive user interface or UX lead. But those two have not been officially confirmed so far as of yet. It is to be noted that Blue Archive has put up a recruitment notice for UI developers as of recently. Mitsukiyo has not left Blue Archive, as the music team for Blue Archive is entirely contracted out to freelancers, which Mitsukiyo is. Okay, interesting. The problems Dynamics One or Project KV have can be summed up into a few key points. Okay. There's a fairly substantial evidence that the individuals associated with the project have been working on Project KV in secret. Alright, it's a secret thing, while still being employed at Nexon. Most Korean companies, to my knowledge, ban working 2 jobs, as in working for a different IT company and gathering people inside the company to start a business, as it can create conflicting incentives, but as I am unsure about this, I'll leave this merely as a potential point of interest. Yeah, as far as I know, that's going to be the case in most companies. They don't allow you to do like multiple jobs, right? But whether or not they enforce it is a different story altogether. The most substantial evidence stems from the fact that the game has had an incredibly rapid development time. Games require extensive world building, game direction planning, and internal discussions to even begin development. With even Blue Archive in its Project MX days, taking at least half a year to fully develop its ideas. However, Project KV has in less than 3 months shown off key visuals as well as a short supercut trailer. Follow up today, okay, by another longer trailer and world building elements. Alright, this has led to many to believe that alongside the blind allegations that without working on KV and Nexon, this development speed simply defies conventional logic. It is unlikely that Dynamis 1 has found a cheat code to speedrun the process of combing through all the possible products they could make, plus the world building aspects in this short of a time. Hence, these suspicions. The internal saber rattling over incentives is also a major reason why people view this in a very negative light. Despite receiving, by far, the most money in the company, those same individuals resorted to trying to instigate unrest in the company to gain more employees before leaving, something most likely viewed in bad taste by any employee who has seen anything similar prior. People are not happy about this because it means those developers were causing problems inside the company before they leave. And as mentioned, prior such behavior is seen as rude, immoral, and looked down upon by all. Yeah, I can see that, right? If somebody is like, when you leave a company, like if you leave on good terms, that's fine, right? But if before you leave, you go and stir up drama and trying to push your other people to leave as well, yeah, I can see that as being a bad thing, right? Like even if you don't like the company, it's just generally a bad thing to do because there are other people who wants to work there and they might not share the same viewpoint as you. For what they have shown, it's totally possible to push out in the span of 6 months. I think it's mostly for like internal company stuff is always going to be complicated, but it's mostly for like other people that, you know, for us when we look at it, it's like, wow, this is so weird, right? I can see if this person that leave didn't get paid enough incentive before he leave, that's going to be something that's fair, but he did, right? And he was paid quite a lot of money as well before he left. So yeah, you can see why from other people's point of view, this is like kind of rude. Working on 2 jobs can get you in trouble. If you don't get caught, yeah, you know. Most likely the greatest problem of all people who like Blue Archive, the fact that Project KV is a blatant ripoff of Blue Archive. They don't try to hide it. It is indefensible in that regard. Some may say that Halos are a universal thing, and it's not a Blue Archive thing. Just look at Arknights or Armored Core 6, or any other project game with angels. However, what the problem really is less about Project KV as Halos and more to do with the fact that the game is directly stealing its IP identity from Blue Archive, their previous work. KV aims to go for a Buddhist approach compared to the Christian theme Blue Archive. And in Buddhism, they are in fact Halos. Okay. Unfortunately for Dynamis 1, these Buddhist Halos both look completely different from their Christian counterparts from what they look like to where they are on the head. And yet the KV team has chosen to position a ring of light slightly above and behind the head of a mob in one of their key visuals. This itself is a staple of Blue Archive, not because it's a halo, but because it's a halo positioned in the shape of exactly Blue Archive's own halos. This was further exacerbated by the fact that one of the key visuals, as well as the PVs, included rings of light in the sky, something that is a cornerstone of Blue Archive's IP identity. It feels like a stretch to you. It would be like seeing a Halo series helmets or Darth Vader's helmet in a series not related to them, but not as a homage or Easter eggs, but as a crucial part of its identity. Okay, even the aforementioned Armored Core 6 has rings of light in the sky, But if anything, people ask Armored Core 6 instead if it was related to Blue Archive. That's how closely Halos are. Halos as a whole are now tied to Blue Archive as an identifying element. What's more iconic is that one of the former ADs gave an interview years earlier discussing the importance of Halos in Blue Archive and that it was a major aspect of Blue Archive's identity as an IP. This was met with much ridicule as it was brought up again, as it means that people who made the identity of this IP are now copying the exact same details of said IP in their new and unrelated Project KV. I am not sure if this is that big of a deal, but I can see why people would think that this is unique to BA, right? So it is going to be super complicated, right? Very, very long. Other elements that are almost certainly plagiarized would be elements like the entire premise of the game. For example, Blue Archive become Red, Archive become Alaya, Sanskrit for Archive, Guns, Swords, Youth, Nostalgia, Near Future Modern, Retro, Hello, the intentional choice of an academic city for Kivotos or KV, almost the same word for the player, Sensei or Master, near identical meanings in Korean, and is something Renjay in Blue Archive actually used to call Sensei in game, among many other things. Oh, Renjay calls you Master as opposed to Sensei, is it? Very, very interesting, right? Even if they didn't have Hellos, people would still complain since they were created by former Blue Archive employees. No, I think people will complain less. I'm pretty sure people will complain somewhat less. Everything is as if they took what Blue Archive and inverted it in every way, which is to say it's incredibly on the nose and very lazy as a product. Included in the sources are also comparisons of KV's synopsis, text compared to Blue Archive synopsis and setting, which is to say that there's almost no difference between the two. Okay. As a result of number 2 and number 3, some have speculated that the reason why the past 1 year of Blue Archive has been riddled with some of the most problems it has ever seen. Although this may depend on who you ask. The problem many people have with this, however, is that if you take that 1 year pre-development period rumor and look at Blue Archive's update history again, things unnaturally do line up. Things such as a story split into 6 parts and released extremely slowly across half a year, noticeable drop in art quality for certain characters like the band Natsu, band Kazusa, as well as the most noticeable example of Chipao Marina on JP as of recently. MX2J Marina's illustrator put a noticeable lack of effort into Marina, which is even more evident by the fact that his artwork, conjecture based on his distinct art style for Project KV, has been night and day by contrast, fueling the idea that people like Isaku-san, Volume 1 Chapter 3 was received well initially but has since been called out for having various plot holes, underutilization of its cast, character flanderization or assassination, and a plot with too many unnecessary subversions and red herrings. And MX2J was actively slacking off on the job. Damn, this guy is slacking off, potentially even confirming those blind allegations of them filing sick leave en masse for months and working from home, actually just to work on Project KV instead. Okay, so this guy, MX2J, go to work but slacking. Every day go to the toilet and hide. Okay, I see. Very interesting. Slacker drama. How do they know that he's slacking on the job though? How do people know this? How do people find this out? Yeah, if that's actually true, if there's proof of this, I would love to see it, right? Imagine going to Nexon, but then you're slacking. You don't stay in your office chair. You go to the toilet and sit there instead. MX2J also worked on Summer Saori. No complaints. He's watching streams at work. Filing sick leave en masse for months. Working from home, actually being able to work on Project KV instead. Interesting. While yes, this is ultimately just conjecture, there have also been some other blind texts talking about how the people still remaining at Nexon will now probably be unable to work from home for the second time. First time due to the theft of Iron Mace, poaching the entire P3 team of what would later be released as Dark and Darker, which means they screwed over the people who remained when they left. Yeah, I can see how this sucks, right? Because Nexon maybe there are some people that actually work from home. Now, when there's this drama happening, now they are forced to go to the office. Yeah, they don't want them to work because of suspicions they might be related to Project KV and stuff. It's going to be like a big problem altogether. As an addendum, the first defendant team received their incentive bonuses early as a result of this incident, according to the same reporter. And the blind talks mentioned the auditors have been looking through the records to see if money fraud occurred, delaying everyone else's incentive bonuses in the process. This is generally seen as bad etiquette, which further ruined their public image. Okay? The most subjective part about this comes down to what's been built up over the past few years. Objectively speaking, both Isaku-san and were very much not particularly notable individuals. Isaku-san's first project, a visual novel made by a small circle of people, was cancelled after only releasing the prologue over plagiarism allegations to a different series. And his next project, Kurare, regularly had the story pointed out as being either flawed or very poor. Alright, in this guy's case, he had previously tried splitting off from a different company to work on his own business once, which failed, worked for Kurare as well, and then came over to Blue Archive once the game had shut down. This is not to say that either of them are completely inept at telling stories or doing business, but it is notable that neither of them were particularly highly regarded before their Blue Archive days. So Isaku-san and this other Korean dude apparently wasn't that good. Very interesting. Nexon is more oppressive now. Definitely. There's also some fault to the player base, particularly in Korea and Japan, as this incident comes as an even greater shock because there was much trust and love placed into those individuals who left. Blue Archive is one of the only games where players knew not just the VAs and PD, but also its story writer, regional PDs, as well as other key talents, showing that there was genuinely much love for the people who developed the game that we as players love so dearly. However, this high trust itself isn't really to blame, as this was also in part pushed by those individuals themselves, with making them post about working after hours or very late on Twitter or interacting with various members of the community often. When all of the reasons shown earlier started to hit the community, there was a brief period of denial, but the reversal was swift and unwavering. People felt betrayed by the people they put their trust in to develop Blue Archive. Many people, including myself, the writer, have expressed immense anger, sadness, and disappointment upon finding out about this incident, not because we didn't care, but because we cared too much instead. Never care too much. Alright guys? Too much. We expected them to write stories as engaging as Volume 3 and Volume F once were, to create new characters that look better than the last and were just as lovable, and to manage the game so that it could keep on growing. Blue Archive was supposed to be the best. Blue Archive was supposed to be the killer. Faced with the evidence that what they did was the exact opposite with Volume 1 Chapter 3's poor post-reception, the inexplicably slow and fragmented release schedule, mismanagement throughout the past year, including Aoi's book balancing event showing up 3 times in a row, alter students appearing much too frequently with very few new student releases, as well as the aforementioned Marina Chipao versus Project KV art quality issues. People were both heartbroken and also now vengeful for the people who had basically either tried pushing the game into an early grave, inadvertently caused it, or at the very least failed to deliver what fans wanted, and left the company to make the exact same product with the exact same settings and characters. I feel like Marina Chipao was fine for me, but I can see why people are upset of the Does she look weird? I think she's okay for me. Let me see if I can find the picture, right? Maybe she looks a little bit thin. I don't think she looks low quality at all, if you ask me, right? Like I found one here. This is the one that she's talking. People are talking about. Oh shoot! Why is my computer lagging? Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Marina Chipao. I guess she looks way different than her regular counterpart. She looks okay for me, but yeah, people say that this is low quality. Is it low quality? I don't think it's low quality. Huh. Very, very interesting. Okay, a large part of these complaints are inherently emotional, and that's just inevitable as we as fans can no longer look at the stories we enjoyed, characters we love, and the events we like in a favorable light when they are associated with these people. These people ruins the game. These people. Crazy fans? Too white? I'm not sure. Some of the more of the nose things in the PV, such as a student very closely resembling Iroha, as well as a student outright named Kuzonoha, unreleased unexplored character teased years ago, with very little elaboration, even to this day, really rubbed many people the wrong way. And rightfully so. As a closing note, many things have happened the past week and up to today. Some of the more notable things about this incident is that there have been no arguments favoring the side of Dynamis 1 at all. Not a single one. Not a single person have taken on Dynamis 1's side. Even when Dark and Darker incident happened, many in the foreign community were quick to defend Iron Mace and blame Nexon because of Nexon's poor image in global, despite the fact that it had been almost universally agreed upon by at this point that the game was under development at Min Rocket Studios, a subsidiary of Nexon Games, responsible for the critically acclaimed game Dave the Diver. A game alongside Blue Archive did wonders to improve Nexon's public image, and was illegally poached by Iron Mace, with the entire project team and game being stolen. In that context, the fact that no information, both on blind and officially or semi-officially given, points any blame towards Nexon indicates that the people who left were almost solely responsible for all of this mess. From the internal instigations, potentially slacking off at their job to develop a competitor to Blue Archive etc. Okay. The fact that they deliberately chose the same art style, concept, near identical keywords, settings, hellos, academic cities, in the face of all of this, came off as disingenuous, horribly immoral, and also poor of taste. All while not being even remotely related to Blue Archive, the game that they previously worked on. The possibility of this all being a Nexon inside job, either by revealing this to be an elaborate marketing campaign or a subsidiary company, was also denied via Yonghwa Kim, retweeting a popular Blue Archive content creator's tweet explaining in Japanese that Project KV had no correlation to Blue Archive at all. Okay. So there's that as well, right? That is going to be one of it. It also don't help that Dynamis 1's proposed Comic Cat booth name, okay, was this thing which has a meaning roughly equivalent to "we are the antithesis that goes against the original," okay, while also tacitly acknowledging that they harm Blue Archive. The name can be split into three big parts: Kuronezumi, meaning both black rat and one who steals or harms his owner; Pathos, meaning various emotions including anger, happiness, hatred, and sadness; Dialectic, a process of taking the antithesis of the thing you want to prove to find the true answer. Being this on the nose with your naming, as well as the entire IP being essentially Project MX with everything just swapped over lazily, all this ends up doing is leaving a very sour taste in everyone's mouth. Project MX is Blue Archive, by the way. The long short of it is Project KV was founded by disingenuous individuals who lied, potentially cheated, and backstabbed their teammates and company, and left the company only to create what was ostensibly a Blue Archive clone, and should not be touted as some new fun on anime games with swords. The dev team has already misdrawn how a character holds a katana, something the Blue Archive team never did with guns in Blue Archive, almost impeccable in detail, despite it not being a crucial functional part of the game, showing the differences between a game made with true love and care and a game made to mimic its success by copying every last aspect of it without the soul. Wow. Wow, this is brutal. Backstabbers? Backstabbers, guys. Mentioning red. Saya being black. What? Okay, let's read the personal opinion part. Damn, this is long. We are halfway there, by the way. We are only page 14 for now. Okay, personal opinion. As a Korean national, I would like to add that this game's success should never happen, as it would set a horrible precedent in an already small and fragile industry going through a rough patch to begin with. Many people look up to people like Isaku-san, no small part of whom were inspired to start writing or drawing because of them. And this has effectively driven a pike through each and every person's chest if any of these allegations are proven to, in fact, be true. The game's success would mean that leaving your company to create a direct copy of your original game and stealing other people's work, seeing as games are never made with just a small subsection of people, you will inevitably end up stealing some details or aspects that others made by copying the entire game. It's both free game and viable as a business, which will set a horrible precedent, both legally and culturally. I personally wish death upon the game, not because I have a personal vendetta against its members, but because its success would be a cancer to the industry. So make sure you guys wish death on Project KV. Make sure it die and never comes back. It shall never be revived, alright? It's very important. Because this will set a very bad thing in the industry. Alright, imagine somebody worked for Kuro Games and they did this. They left Kuro Games and made their own company. You never want this, alright? They died indeed. It's already dead. Hopefully it never comes back then, right? In terms of speculation, there are a few possible outcomes. The game may not even reach launch. It may launch as a visual novel, as said in Isaku-san's tweet, either as a finished product or as a comic cat project, or it may be the 1 versus 1 turn-based game based on what was said on Blind. 1 versus 1 turn-based game. It is unclear if the company has additional funding to even continue development, as the angel investment of 3 months is now out. Most people left and joined Dynamis 1 in May. It is now the start of September, which has led to speculation that the reason why there was the rush countdown started at 4, not 5, 7 or 10, and quick reveal to gather potential investors or programmers, based on legal documents regarding the National Pension Service. Okay. Dynamis 1 as August had 19 members. So 19 members currently. 19 employees. Not bad actually. Still very small, right? But I think like you should have at least like 40 if you want to make like a game that's like 19 should be more than enough, depending. Programmers will be hard, right? So yeah, as for why the split happened and what this was all for, this is currently a massive unknown. We do not know what motivated the people who left to leave at all. Outside of speculation that either all the praise about the game being lacking in gameplay and carried by the story going to their heads, or that they did secure some funding but haven't disclosed who. Which is odd, as disclosing who this is would attract more investors. It was either motivated by their egos growing too large for their own good, or wanting even more money by directly live servicing a Blue Archive-like copycat game. They most likely aim to copy Blue Archive to this degree, perhaps assuming that people would follow them in droves, as in Korea and Japan, and to a lesser extent global, as well as there was a strong Isaku-san equals to God. I think this is most likely the case, right? Like, this is most likely the case. Clearly, I'm gonna say it's probably it's one of two things, right? Either number one, they couldn't do what they wanted to do when they were working for Nexon, right? For example, like Isaku-san, maybe they don't have the freedom to write the story the way he wants to. He has to tone it down, he has to modify certain things to a certain extent. Maybe he didn't like it as much, right? So he decided to leave, and you know, maybe he can have more freedom in expressing the story he wants. That could be number one. Number two is probably, yeah, maybe money is the case, but is it really money though? Because they did get like a lot of incentives right there in Nexon. So I'm not sure if it's really money. Are they really that greedy? Because like getting paid 500,000 US dollars, like that's a lot of money. I can't imagine any humans would be that greedy, but then most humans are greedy anyway, so what am I even talking about, right? But that is something that's like extremely complicated, right? It's hard to say for sure. Number 3 is probably like, yeah, it's probably ego as well. That could be a separate thing. But at the end of the day, they most likely think that it's going to succeed. That's why they do this, right? They try to like piggyback off Blue Archive. Or yeah, like it makes a lot of sense. If not, they would have made a totally different game entirely, right? There's nothing related to Blue Archive. They would have made a game with dudes, for example, right? Why are they not making a game with dudes, for example? Why is it they try to make, oh, cute little girls, students, kawaii? Like, obviously, right? Like, it's so obvious, like everything is still in line with what they have done previously. So there's that as well, right? It's not many, they wouldn't make logical sense. Dudes with swords, yeah. Like, clearly if this wouldn't work, they would have gone with something else. They're clearly trying to piggyback off Blue Archive. Definitely, they try to go that path because it's something that they know is something that they perhaps can do, right? So there's this Isaku-san equals to God culture in the community, or at least try to use noise marketing by being similar to Blue Archive, so that in 2 to 3 years when Blue Archive falls off, they could come in with a Blue Archive clone. This has received extremely negative opinions from just about anyone in the Korean community at the very least, as this is at the point of blatant plagiarism and non-existing work ethics that actively rub you the wrong way. It will mean that the people who were supposed to grow Blue Archive actively tried killing it from the inside, left, and are now trying to do it again as a direct competitor. Ultimately, we just, at least as of today, do not know much in any official capacity, and likely never will know unless Nexon sues Dynamis 1 for copyright or IP infringement and or breach of contract. Hopefully it doesn't go to there, right? But it's already taken down, so there's that, right? Those are the important things. Piggybacking Breath of the Wild. Isaku-san, a dude. Pigging a game isn't a bad thing though. It's not a bad thing, but it proves the entire point, right? Why do you want to piggyback the game, right? Of Blue Archive? Because Blue Archive is successful, right? And it's just you're capitalizing on the same fans most likely. The official KV Twitter has retweeted some images. They are slightly questionable in nature, including near NSFW rated images. This, however, probably doesn't mean KV will be an NSFW game, as due to Korean and also Japanese laws, games that have actual 19+ scenes aren't allowed on both the Google Play or App Store, and are both subject to harsh government restrictions. Yeah, I saw that as well. That's why they take it down previously, right? Dynamis 1 has deleted and re-uploaded their PV, most likely to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Communicate rule violation allegations to clean up the myriad of comments hating on Project KV. Okay, I need to read about that. Okay, Communicate controversy. So this is something that a lot of people ask me to talk about and like try to read this particular one. Apparently in Japan, they have this Communicate recently, right? Let's try and read this and try to get the perspective. Dynamis 1 had another massive string of controversies today, as a result of people pointing out that their Communicate entry was filed as a private or individual booth, when in fact it should have been a corporate booth. This is apparently not the first time such a problem has occurred at Communicate. This led to Dynamis 1 deleting and then re-uploading their Project KV PV on YouTube to remove the Communicate advertisement section and filing an apology saying they were sorry. It wouldn't be controversial if it ended there, unfortunately. People took notice in droves that the Japanese used in the apology was unnatural and didn't sound right, with some even directly saying the apology didn't address the actual problem, which was that the company was still essentially filing for a private or individual booth as opposed to a corporate booth, despite still very much being related to the company. As Communicate prides itself in its culture of creating a major subculture event with both the people opening booths and the people visiting them, and has in the past very strict to even companies with names you may have heard, such as Type Moon. Type Moon. Is that the one that made Limbus, or is that a different one? This understandably rubbed even more people the wrong way in Japan. So this is like a specifically Japan thing. I'm not too familiar if this is a big issue. Apparently it's a big issue that you file your company under private as opposed to, like, it's not filed under company, it's filed under like individual, right? This is a serious problem for Project KV or Dynamis 1, as they have managed to anger even more people who are supposed to be their primary audience as well, and also showed that despite aiming for Japanese surveys, the quality of their Japanese was woefully lacking in the eyes of actual Japanese people. Yeah, this Type Moon is a Fate series. Oh yeah. No, I completely forget. Yeah, Type Moon is a Fate series. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why I think of Project Moon, which is the Limbus company. That one is Project Moon. To elaborate a bit further on just why the Comic-Gate drama is such a big deal for Dynamix One, we have to examine what comic market Comic-Gate's culture is like. This is an extension to the Comic-Gate prides itself in its culture. Comic-Gate refused to use the word buyers or seller, and instead simply uses the word attendee or participants for everyone involved. This is due to Comic-Gate's culture of wanting to make an event that is in it or itself made by everyone coming together, be they buyers or sellers, and it's a long-standing tradition of doujin market. Okay. Dynamix One's action did not fly well with anyone even remotely familiar with how Comic-Gate operates, because it was trying to file its attendance under the personal booths while being affiliated with its parent company. So many in Japan took this as them insulting Comic-Gate, or at least not doing what would be rudimentary research for a company looking to service a game in Japan. Check comments on posts if interested, and its traditions. As Japan does not take kindly to people, especially outsiders, tourists, belittling their culture and traditions. This has now resulted in anyone in the know related to Comic-Gate being extremely offended by Project KV and Dynamix One's actions. The apology letter also simply said they were sorry without rescinding the application for a personal private booth, which has also irks many people. Wow, Japanese are salty. Okay, let me see one post. Never made the Japanese mad. Okay, there we go, Dynamix One. Okay, there's a lot of Japanese, they are upset. Holy, there's a lot of Japanese! Never upset Japanese, guys. Why are you doing? Japan thinks about this much more seriously. This is something that could have been prevented if we had just read the Comic-Gate precautions seriously. This is seriously worth hitting on. Okay. Very interesting. So yeah, this is something that they gotta like be careful with, I guess, different culture, because Project KV at Dynamix One is from Korea, and they went to Japan, I guess. Someone in Japan writing up a better apology document. Okay. The company also immediately started retweeting fan art about Project KV's revealed characters after posting the apology, which led to the apology being buried under a figurative mountain of images, diminishing the point of said apology. This action has been criticized widely throughout the community, and understandably so. Today is also the actual day of the actual mainstream media in Korea started publishing articles on the matter, with YNA being a major news outlet in Korea. Okay, YNA. There has been other news article written by a YouTuber or reporter that claims Dynamix One has in fact gained programmers. Dynamix One had 3 months worth of money. Dynamix One is being developed under a normal process and isn't complete vaporware, whatever that means. The KV in Project KV stands for Kapila Vastu, not Kivotos. Okay. However, it is to be noted that the reporter of dubious standing, having reported from a very skewed perspective during the last Origin drama a few years back, with his claims being questionable at best and just wordplay at worst. Examples are his first claim: Dynamix One has programmers. While it is possible they have gained some programmers as of now, the primary MTN article, which is a far more reliable source news, says that Dynamix One struggled to gather programmer talent, which isn't Dynamix One didn't get a single programmer, and certainly does not mean as such. The reporter, however, just uses wordplay. Struggling to gain talent and not gaining talent is night and day, to brush off the legitimate questions posed by the primary article, which is if they have enough programmers to make a proper game. It is also important to note the lack of programming talent most likely refers to head developers, people who form the backbone of the code and provide a vision for it. Not having head developers may as well mean having no programmers at all, due to the lack of proper coordination provided to the team, and it's been widely cited as a very serious pitfall if this is confirmed to be true. Wow. Okay, the second point is also just brush off the reporter. Okay, they have a proper office in Gangnam. It has nothing to do with have more funds to go on further. It's not uncommon for companies to rent a proper office to have some standing in negotiations. Do not get looked down upon. It's not evidence or any further investments to the game either. The third point is, what is this? Pure speculation by the reporter with no evidence provided by him to support the claims. The article at 1 also had parts, witness, and crossed out. Very unprofessional and isn't up to any proper reporting. So this specifically to just this reporter, right? Who people don't seem to trust or find it not credible. Very, very interesting. YouTube chat died. Wait, what? Huh. Why would it die? Test. Okay, let me go here. One, two, three. Yeah, YouTube chat actually can't work. I think it's YouTube itself. Yeah, it's actually YouTube itself. The only way I can test it is if I go and find another YouTube streamer to... I'm not sure if... Oh shit, this channel is subscribers only. Live streaming, friends. Okay, let me try this one. Why is every channel subscriber only mode? So stupid. Okay, let me find Lo-Fi Girl. Let me go and chat in Lo-Fi Girl. Yeah, it doesn't work on Lo-Fi Girl as well. If I type in Lo-Fi Girl, it doesn't work as well. So I think YouTube server is down. Yeah, if you guys can't chat, it's YouTube server is down. It's not my stream. It's like every stream. Yeah, I have no idea what happened, man. YouTube chat EOS. YouTube chat EOS. Wow. So no streamer can stream right now on YouTube. They let the subscriber on the YouTube chat to work. YouTube is upgrading their chat service. You think so? You think they're upgrading the chat service? Huh. I guess they can stream but not... Yeah, you can stream but you can't chat. Which is yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Yeah, it's not just me. Apparently it's happening everywhere. It must suck, I think. Yeah, it must suck if you you know, if you're not aware of this. It's working now? Oh wait, is it back? Yeah, is it back? Testing 1, 2, 3. It's just for a few seconds? Damn. Upgrade to EOS? Damn, upgrade. Okay, so far... Okay, what is this? And this thing is freaking long, man. Okay, we're page 20 now. Page 20. You're a Twitch hater? So you're back? YouTube is scared of essays? Okay, after seeing all the events that have transpired over the last few days as well as this incident, it does seem quite unlikely that the project will take off in any meaningful way. So what do you guys think? People are saying that Project KV, okay, it's already dead anyways, right? They managed to turn both the Korean community, which they seem to intentionally sideline, as a spread of information is the fastest on their home turf as well as the Japanese community. Yeah, they were probably not expecting to turn the entire communicate crowd against them. Fair enough. Personally, I'm a bit torn on the characters of KV and how their official Twitter has handled them. The retweeting of their characters having their clothes ripped off or showing their underwear, if anything, diminished my interest in both the world building and characters themselves because it felt so forced. There's been some congress related to controversies recently, where a politician said the characters in Uma Musume wearing school uniforms was presenting sexuality or the opposite sex as a product, based on sex appeal. But if anything, that phrase seems to unironically fit what's happening now with KV's characters. If even the official Twitter is just going to turn their own characters into H-rated doujin characters, I at least personally don't feel why I should care nearly as much for their characters, even when the artists themselves don't even look like they care much for them to begin with. It's a bit unfortunate to look at it, but it's also the direction they've chosen, so the ball is in the court now, I suppose. So basically, Project KV's Dynamics 1's official Twitter went and retweet a bunch of fan arts, which is not something that most official Twitters do, right? They tend to not really do that, but I saw they did that, and I think they have since reverted it, right? I mean, most of the stuff have been removed anyways. If you got to this part, thanks for reading. I do have my biases and I apologize for those if you found the document too one-sided. I do acknowledge that yes, the document may come off as a bit accusatory, without cold hard evidence, and that I've already drawn my own conclusions, but I also did generally try, like everyone else in the community, to try and wait until September 1st to decide, okay? And then we got this mess. I know some people will only care if there's something official and disregard the rest as unproven rumors, but there's also, at least in my eyes, some problem if there's too much negative press surrounding them and nobody's defending them at all. Even other very highly disputed cases involving major IT companies would always have someone on the blind or in public adamantly defending them. None here, at least as far as I've seen so far. I hope that Blue Archive can recover from this and come out swinging soon to prove that people who left wrong, that no, the game didn't just succeed because it had good art and a good narrative. It was the work of everyone, be the programmers or 3D modeling artists, L2D, CG background, scenario writers or artists, and even small detail put into the game really did feel genuine, and that's what I like about Blue Archive the most. Okay. So this is going to be major update. The article below with a heavy dose of salt as Project KV was shut down 2 days after the reporter claimed the project was going fine. Now the project is not going fine, right? So it doesn't matter what this article was saying, right? Wait, let's see. Maybe it's important, is it? Because I see a lot mentioned on Nexon. Reporter mentioned above for writing the article with dubious information in it. So the article was by meeting people from both Nexon games and Dynamics 1, showing the business cards he saw as proof, which leads to the business card related information, okay? The initial Nexon games response, we wish you good luck in genuine fashion. The free run related talks Kim Yong-ha had said on prior interviews was also said to the people who left directly, indicating there was no knowledge of Project KV in Nexon at this point, if true. However, not everyone at Nexon Games was happy. The article talking about incentive disputes came out before the other information on KV came out, which meant some people weren't happy back then. Let me see if I can find this tweet because I did like it as well. If I can find this, it's gonna be much easier, right? But okay, I managed to find it. It is from this particular one. So I saw that there's a reporter that went and interviewed both Nexon and somebody from Dynamics 1, Project KV. He showed this name card. Alright, this reporter tweeted out this particular thing. Nexon Games does not like the fact that this IP basically tried to pretend it was the successor of Blue Archive, when the next project made by MX Studios would be Project RX instead. So yeah, they did mention something along the side of Blue Archive sequel. RX would have taken MX Studios' spot for its next game release, but as Project KV legitimately threatened that position, through close similarities to Blue Archive Nexon games, found this unacceptable on the corporate level and have been watching the situation closely. So what the reporter then speculated based on what he knows was as follows. Project KV will go nowhere unless they sort out the problems with Nexon games. Okay, it's expected that both sides are trying to or will contact each other to sort this out. Nexon as a whole, based on its interviews, have expressed much disappointment in the people who left as human beings. Disappointed in their humanity, morals, ethics and behaviors. Wow. Very interesting. What is Project RX? Project RX is apparently a sequel. They are working on a sequel. Yeah, no updates, no news. But Project RX is going to be a sequel for Blue Archive. But I mean not sequel for Blue Archive, but sequel of the same studio. But we have no idea if it's going to be related or not. It might be related, might not be related. We will need to see. So what is this? So there's a tweet from Mitsukiyo officially stating he works as a freelancer and has not stopped working on Blue Archive. This has widely been interpreted as him cutting ties with, or at least driving a small wedge in the perception between him and the KV team. Alleged insider leak on the overall situation claims anonymity for the sake of not being singled out. The above was originally taken mostly as a it might be true, might not be, we don't know. Okay. Until they also posted pictures, both Nexon and Anonymous One business card. Yeah, that's the one that I was seen on Twitter. TLDR for above, biggest information yet since PV release day. Okay. The informant left Nexon without any prior knowledge as of the incentive drama and also says that some others are in the same spot as them. While nothing seems amiss on the surface on the company, the overall mood is said to be quite gloomy. So the person that left Nexon is apparently not at the company more often than not. Is apparently not at the company more often than not. Is this the guy that take a lot of leave? No, right? Wasn't that Isaku-san or something else? MX2J is aware of what the public sentiment about him is. It is apparently taking on a toll on his marriage, which was fairly recent, give or take. So this drama right now is affecting this MX2J, is it? He's one of the Nexon ex-employee. So it's affecting his marriage now. Wow, people are harassing him as his wife, is it? When asked about Doremi and why he was retweeting Blue Archive fan art, Korean community has wondered if it's him trying to signal he wants to go back perhaps. Informant says he is unsure about that and also says he doesn't seem to be really thinking about the whole situation that much. Hwan Sang apparently seems to be moody recently, being restless inside over a worry or something to that effect. Doesn't know why exactly. The one guy who always looks sick is apparently also part of the team. This is hard cross-verify, we don't know the employee list of Dynamics 1. Okay. The KV Twitter account is apparently the responsibility of one person. And the informant suspects that the retweets of the near NSFW images was possibly intentional and not a simple mistake. The apology letter they put out on Twitter account was not written out of a genuine desire to apologize for an honest mistake, but rather to try and quell the Japanese community from boiling over due to them touching what would be considered the sacred area of otakus, which is Comic-Gate, right? Isaku-san also seems to be moody, unrelated to writing, not due to the thinking hard. Okay, the PV consisted of images that were already finished a long time ago when they were working at Project MX, which is Blue Archive. The people that left are aware of the specific regarding Blue Archive's future updates. The informant says he doesn't know if they brought it out beforehand, but they are apparently using it to time their news releases. Okay, still someone at MX that's scheduled to quit and come Dynamics 1. Okay, and it seems like they are still trying to get more people out of Project MX from Nexon. One of the freelancer artists who knows Doremi and also worked on character art apparently is on the team. No information on who it is. Informant had no idea on the monetary situation of the company. Project KV or Nexon? The company, or this is Project KV. The company has 1.5 programmer, 1 programmer and 1 technical artist. Okay. They have a cardboard cutout in front of the entrance to the company to make the atmosphere similar to MX Studio. I don't think this is that big of a deal. The project started earnest in 2023 of 11 or so, and starting from then, they would intern or all at once file for a 1 to 2 month leave of absence to work on the project. So they have been trying to get constant holidays and taking leave just to work on the project secretly at home. Most people in the company are aware of a certain NSFW meme I will not include here. If you are curious, you'll find out about it. The website was contracted out to a third party because almost nobody on the developer team knew how to make a website. This has been more or less proven, as some people have found out one of the companies still using the .eot format for web development. Article somewhere in the doc links to it. Similar environment as MX, I believe this means they are using the same program as a modified version. It will be Unity. Okay. People involved in this project have been watching the KV forums on various Korean platforms since the channel has had about 10 followers. Alright. All in all, this is seeming more and more likely to be legitimate due to 2 separate people posting their business cards on the forums and the stories being mostly in line with what we expect to be hearing at this stage. While most of the statements themselves are quite vague, and unless we get an outright confirmation that whoever was involved left Nexon or Dynamics 1, will never know 100% for sure. It's also quite specific and is currently evaluated to have a fair bit of credibility. As a side note, there's also been some speculation that one of the initial forum managers who would jump to the game's aid adamantly in the early days whenever people dissed the game, we're talking way back before any of the current issues crop up, was a company employee. This isn't unheard of, as Dark and Darker, also Nexon related, has had employees from Dark and Darker's side be in the forum manager positions prior. Not a good look when you try to act like a neutral ground bystander when you're working for the company in question, you know? Huh. Pretty interesting. You lost Project KV GBs. Project KV GBs, eh? Okay, this is the screenshots from the company, right? They use the blind to talk within the company. Wow. A lot of stuff. Talking about how Hellos are Blue Archives identity, okay. Okay, the rest is just mostly links, right? It's just links to sources and references, which I guess would be interesting. I'm not gonna look at every single one, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Right now, Project KV shut down. Is there a chance for it to come back? Nobody knows. I personally I'm not super invested in it that much, right? I feel like because there's no real proof, right? There's no real evidence with any of this. Unless there's a lawsuit going, it's hard to know what actually happened. Because a lot of these are just speculations, right? We can only speculate from what we can roughly guess what actually happened. They could reveal a Hello lore in retaliation. But yeah, 20-page document, man. If you guys are interested, boom. So yeah, we'll hopefully try to see and, you know, follow Dynamics 1 and see if there's any update from them, or maybe they'll perhaps make one more new game in the future. We'll see. You hope it returns. Yeah, maybe one day it will come back in a different form altogether. That could always be possible. I doubt it though, because it's like, it is too crazy, right? A lot of this is too much. It's already shut down. They did shut it down, but I don't know if they can use like... Can they use like the character art in a different project? I'm not sure if they can, right? Because it's like, maybe they can, maybe they can't. It's not impossible for them to do that. Just use the characters and then like try and develop a different thing. Before 2028, rip the character, they are really erased. You could make mods. Make mods. get rid of Halos entirely. If it was that simple, then they would have just done that. I think they want to keep it as well, right? Because like, you want to steal Blue Archive's identity. Because if it's not going to be a success, then what's the point, you know? What is the point? Maybe they'll go back to Blue Archive, you know? Maybe they just go back and work together again. Yeah, splitting off always sucks. I don't think it benefits anyone entirely. Things like that are like, you know, it tends to be like very weird. Okay, is there any more drama? I think there's one more, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, this game. Codename Cedar. This game just came out. A game that is Chinese, but it has a bunch of Russian propaganda. If you guys love Russian propaganda, this is the game for you. Girls frontline killer. One big family again. Nexon can take back. So this game is called Cedars. Can I visit the official website? Let me see. Oh, hilarious name for a waifu. Red Archive. Those types of gamers, this game is for you. Is Mustang there? I want to see if there's a website. A lot more Russian gacha players than I would have expected. Geopolitics are temporary. Worst designs I've ever seen. Rip, I can't find any link. Okay, let's see. Is this the title? I want to see if I can access the website. The website might have more information. Cherino is the only Russian you need. A lot of Russians comment in the YouTube video. What YouTube video? Oh, it is on wait, they have a they already have a website. I mean a Reddit, not website, Reddit. I guess it's not official. Is it a H game? No. No, no, no. This is the chibi game that we saw the other day. The chibi game that we saw the other day that has the what is that? Yes, this chibi stuff. If you are a chibi lover, you should like it. Okay, let me try one more time. This one. Any chibi lovers? If you are a chibi lover, this is the game. Furry twins. Girls Frontline 2 killer. Yeah, what do you guys think? Do you guys think this can compete? Look at the gameplay. I know, right? The gameplay looks interesting enough. Our archive. Our archive. I found one more from a different. Okay, let's see if I can access the official website. It might take a while. Okay, there we go. Because it's a Chinese website. But you can pre-register on TapTap if you want. Yeah, so this is the... Apparently this is the website BGM, so let's see. The title is quite unique, right? It's codename Cedar, which is in its own is kind of different, I guess. So you can see it's more of... It's very interesting, right? There's rockets, there's jet engines, there's tanks. Even though you can... Wait, is it AI? I feel like some of it is using AI. I don't mind it as much, right? They can use AI all they want. Stranger Things, you like chibi? Huh. Chibi lovers? This game is for you. If you are a chibi lover, what are you waiting for, right? It's time to rise up. Time to rise up. Cedar sounds like an actual operation name. It doesn't look like AI. Some of it, maybe not all of it, right? Like the background stuff. But yeah, the concept might be interesting, depending. But then again, Girls Frontline exists. It feels like the game is trying to capitalize the same... I don't think this is the gameplay at all. If that was the gameplay, it would be cool. And one is just a CG, I think. Might try this out once it comes. Too much chibis, all must be destroyed. You think there's too much chibis? You think it's more than you can fate them? Oh, is it a loop? Yeah, it's like a constant loop, right? So let's check out the characters, right? So this is the official website. Ooh. So this is it. So that's the one that we just watched. You can see they got a pre-registration, right? So currently only 334 people are pre-registered, which is very little. Make sure you guys pre-register. Try to get this to more numbers, right? So this is the character that you get free 4-star if you reach the goal all the way at the end. It's gonna take a while. So these are the characters that were featured right here. What do you guys think of the design? How do you pronounce this? Trihamehemoig? Do you pronounce... How do you... Paikiana? Okay. Russian names. Boycotts 08. Okay, very cool. Satrap? Is that how you say it? Reminds you of Arknights. Design looks decent. Satrap. This one I can't pronounce. That's like impossible to pronounce. But yeah, the character design doesn't look bad, right? If you look at it from this perspective. Who's the developer? I have no idea, man. It's a new up and coming dev. The Russian propaganda is look at this Russian waifu. Russian is waifu. Mapka. Okay. I wonder why are they going with Russian names, right? Is it to appeal to Russians generally? But then it's not global for now, so I don't know why they go in. And this is Baknanka, I assume. Okay. I assume this is the faction, right? You can see it says joint development region. Okay. It one says Boycotts 08, whatever that means. The only one that's different is this one. She seems to be from a different faction altogether, right? Oh, so we got a priest design. Okay. Yeah, this design is pretty cool, right? They're all from Russia. Yeah, most probably, right? Cute anime girls in a depressing escape from Tarkov extract shooter will be cool. Not sure about that. So Kaikna. Ooh, so they got some lollies. Okay. Lollies are important, alright? Lollies balance things out. Wenton? Is that how you say it? Pioneer Service. Very interesting. Okay. Right. So you get more and more of a different variant one. A lolly game ruin? What do you mean game ruin? Lolly always exists, alright? Lolly needs to be there. Second. Oh! Okay, now do you guys think this is huge or not? You gotta have a huge once in a while, alright? So huge is important and therefore, there we go, huge. Alright, you need at least one huge, right? You can't just have the soldiers. So you're gonna have some revealing outfits once in a while. Okay, not just one but to Koba, finally. A normal name. Okay, these two looks good, man. Yeah, these two, the design actually looks good. I feel like they are better than the other ones, right? What else? Okay, now back to the... Yeah, I think the character design has a lot of potential, but it all depends on the gameplay. The character design can only carries it so far. Yeah, I kind of like the lollies are like whatever, but I kind of like this one. These two. Okay, let's see if there's some screenshots. So you can see somewhat, it's going to be chibi, right? It doesn't really matter, let's be honest, right? In the end, it's just going to be chibi. Chibi is going to be how it is. Can't wait for a gameplay. I'm almost LB3 your character. Okay, nice. So this is how the gameplay is like. Let me see if I can zoom in for you guys, right? So can you guys see? Wait, is it like Blue Archive? Okay, except that there's grids, right? You place them beforehand. And then there's costs. 2 costs, 1 cost. And then you can use the skills. It could be like a combination of BA and NeuroCloud in terms of the gameplay, right? There's something that we'll have to see. The real killer. So this is the character interface, alright, very typical of most gacha games. Okay, so a bunch of them shooting. And that's just a regular home. Yeah, this is the stuff that we have for now. 16 plus. Wait, why would they want me to open in Microsoft Edge? Okay, let me see if I can observe anything else from their official channel. Wait, is this a gameplay? This is our official channel, by the way. That's it. Okay. Huh. No gameplay. Alright. If Lolly disappeared from all content, I wouldn't lose sleep. Sure. Spinning chibi. This is a gameplay, guys. You pull for this. Yeah, there's only 2 videos, which is this one and the other one is the usual one that we just saw. But yeah, hopefully we get to look more into this when it comes out, right? But very, very interesting design. That's the gameplay. Yeah, you gotta have a gameplay like this once in a while, right? You gotta have a gameplay like this once in a while. It is important. So that's going to be this particular one. It seems like everyone seem to like it, right? Or looking forward to it, right? At least based on the comments. I'm learning Russian if there's Russian voice acting. Huh, I doubt there will be Russian voice acting. That would be crazy, right? I wouldn't like cut that off, but I think that would be like too crazy. Hilarious name for a waifu. Okay, why is it hilarious? There are a lot more geopolitics, funding the pre-registered numbers. Yeah, it's quite low, but that's whatever. Five seconds of gameplay shown in the... Oh, this is the gameplay, okay. Looks a lot like Neural Cloud. If it's going to be similar to Neural Cloud, then... Do we need like a similar game to Neural Cloud, right? Because Neural Cloud already exists. You get what I'm saying? Why is there no stalling chibis? Cherino is the closest to that, I guess. Silly bits like this only work for me if I already like the game. Yeah, they're trying to get you to like the game, or get people to like the game generally, right? That's what they're trying to do. Okay, any more important drama? Uh-oh! This is back. This game again, Nigoriri. Oh yeah, this game! Oh yeah! Yeah, okay, we need to talk about this game, guys. The Owl Boost Puffs. Okay. Now this game is important, because this game is also going to be the killer. And there's so much game. I don't know how many games is killing each other, but all of them are killing each other, which is good. Russia pay China company to make propaganda gacha game. You think so? We need to look into this. Owl Boost Puffs. Because they just released a new PV, alright? Let me see if we can find... Okay. Because... Oh, where's the official... Is this the official? Is this the official game channel? Let me see. No, this is a random fan channel, right? What is this? So cool, wow. Huh. Is this related to the... Is this the game or what? I have no idea. I don't think that's the game, right? Wingtun? Yeah, but it's not the game, right? It's nothing to do with the game. So this... I don't think this is the official channel as well. Mortal Kombat? I guess so, eh? So it's just GB fighting and stuff. What the heck, man? Let me see. It's not that one as well. Well, the PV sort of look nice. Have I seen this before? Which one is this? Why is it all chibi? Okay, as a chibi lover, I approve. I approve, alright? Chibi lovers, it's time to rise up. Wow. Is this fan-made or what? I have no idea what game is this from. Too much chibi? Jingliu? Is it Jingliu? No, it's not Jingliu. It's not Jingliu. This sword is not... Jingliu sword is not like that. I was thinking, is this Honkai impacted? I don't think it is, right? Honkai impacted but chibi. Wow. Is this official or is this fan-made? It feels like official actually. It feels like it's something official. Are they the only two-person fighting? Okay. Destroyed. That is so round. Feels like I've seen this somewhere before. And it feels like this is the chibification of that thing that I just saw before. Honkai Impact Fort. Oh, she transformed, is it? And now she got wings. Is that her wings or what? It looks too good to be fan-made. Albus Puffs. Okay, that's the one. This is the one. Yes, yes, this is the game. This is the game that we are looking at right now. Okay, so it's this game. So this game is apparently coming out soon. A lot of people have been saying that this game will be able to compete with Blue Archive. This is the chibi game. Yes, it's this one. I was wondering why is it chibi? Okay, so it's this one. People have been saying this game can compete with Blue Archive. Now you guys watch this first and tell me what do you guys think. Can it compete with Blue Archive? Okay. Look at the setting. Kivoto setting. Okay. School setting. Yo, Hondrick, what's up? Look at the PV, look at the music. Right? Look at the characters. Wow. Lollies? How many lollies are there? 1. Just 2, right? But it's going to be chibi, right? We know it's going to be chibi. A doll? Yeah, that's a doll design, right? I wonder if they will show gameplay right here, right? Oh, is this the L2D similar to Blue Archive one? Like the L2D, right? I think it is. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this can compete? Can this compete? L2D drama? Wait, is she crying? This is definitely L2D. It looks the same. What's the gameplay? Does the gameplay matter? I need to know that this is going to compete with BA. So that's where Sensei will be sitting down, right? That sensei's chair. Feet lovers are gonna rise up. So it's called Albus Puffs. Okay, this is one of the PV. So people have been saying that these games is My Students Need Me. Seems cute and funny art direction. So the one PV that we saw was that one, alright? Is there any more? Let me see. Yeah, these two are the ones. These two are Albus Puffs. There's no gameplay yet. Oh, there's live 2D. Wait. They are live 2D. Yeah, so this is how the live 2D looks like. See, I told you guys. No voice. Yeah, if they add voice, this will be a perfect game, right? More Kanye game. The music is similar to Blue Archive. You think so? You think they're trying to copy? Another Nexon victim. Yo, why is there so many Nexon copycat? I guess Blue Archive is successful, eh? People really want to capitalize on the success. Band 8, yeah, I know there's a band 8, right? The band 8 is important. It's to cover up the sensitive part, right? If you don't cover up, you'll be staring at it, you get what I'm saying? So you can't be staring at those things. The band 8 is just another form of sensor, in a way. So this one is going to be it as well, it seems like. Is this the gameplay? Okay, wait, this might be the gameplay. This might be the gameplay. Wow. What do you guys think? Is it cool or not? But why is it GB though? I mean, GB is cool. Kung Fu game. Yeah, most likely it's going to be Kung Fu game, right? GB Pansu. Okay, let me see if I can find one more. I can't tell if this is fan art or is this. But this is for the same game, I'm pretty sure. It's for the Albus Path. Also, what is this thumbnail, man? What is this? That one is one. This is the L2D, the fit one. I'm trying to see if I can find gameplay, but I can't seem to. Okay, wait. That's the closest to the gameplay that we got. Wait. So this is the L2D, right? No kids thumbnail. Dangerous thumbnails. I don't think it is NSW stuff though. They don't allow those Bilibili. But your account will get banned actually. Himari Bros. Why does soundtrack sound like Blue Archive? The soundtrack sounds so Blue Archive-y. I'm not crazy, right? I think it's a different game. Yeah, this one is a different. But yeah, I can't find more about this. But I'm kind of. The soundtrack literally sounds like the one in Blue Archive. I'm kind of looking forward to. Wait. Is Blue Archive but magic? Is this the gameplay? So gameplay is exactly like Blue Archive. Ah. So it has the exact same gameplay as Blue Archive. So another Blue Archive copycat. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we have enough of Blue Archive copycats? Using a newer engine? I don't know, man. Bigger chibi? You think the chibi is bigger? Chinese BA. Chinese BA. What do you guys think of Chinese BA? Is it too much? I guess you can't have Chinese BA. Yeah, Chinese BA is too much. It's a clone for sure. Sometimes you have clones, right? Even KB hasn't shown gameplay yet. Who cares about KB? KB is Japanese, Korean. Chinese is always faster, right? Chinese is always known to be faster in the copycat. So if anyone, Chinese is the fastest copycat, right? It's always going to surpass the other copycats. Infinity NIKKE on Apple event. Wow! Wow, so cool. I mean, like, are people going to play this game, right? KV is over. Everyone is on Albo's trend. Yes, Albo's trend. Faster under duress, yeah sure. Huh. Steins Gate X Alice Gear Edges collab. Didn't we saw this already? Oh wait, the one that we saw wasn't this one. The Steins Gate that we saw was Neural Cloud, is it? Neural Cloud. Oh. Okay. Cool stuff, cool stuff. I mean, like, I wonder if anyone here actually is really weird. You think you want to play it? Play it then. Why does the white hair look 100 years old? 100 years old, eh? I don't know, man. Is it 100 years old? I thought we just saw this drama. Or is this a different one? So Koalara gives content creators over 60k, 900 look-sees. They are advertising the game and get paid with Monopoly money. No wonder content creators are so passionate. Good for them, I don't really care. I don't think most of them are getting much channel growth with this game. It's rather niche. Second post, I want drama. So what? They promote the game. Didn't Tower Fantasy do this? All the content creators dropped the game because of it. Wait, Tower Fantasy has a content creator program? I should probably join it. The only content creator program that I know I'm a part of is Counter-Strike, but I stopped playing that game already, right? I haven't logged in for a bit. It's really weird. So this is the same thing. Honor of Kings. Ooh. Latest Apple event. Apple welcomes Tencent's Honor of Kings. AAA gaming ecosystem. Wow. Wow. This one, I'm kind of looking forward to this one actually. Because I think this one might be one of the next big gacha games. I don't even know if it's gacha actually. It may or may not be gacha. It may be something else, right? Entirely. Decisions in gacha games that you believe led it down a horrible path. Okay. What decisions? Azulane stuff, okay. The other day we talked about games that were surprised got EOS when they were doing good. But now we're here to talk about decisions that led down a horrible path. For me, the best example is King of Fighters All-Stars. So we must travel back to the X units where announced these units were annoying to get, and to get generic memories was a nightmare. Mind you, at the time, we were in the middle of BS and SS weird of units fast forward. King of Fighter All-Stars' biggest mistake was the multiple new rarities. What do you guys think was the biggest mistake, guys? Biggest mistake. Tower Fantasy pays in Primos. Fun mobile. I can't think of a biggest mistake, but I think the biggest mistake for NIKKE was co-op. Do you guys agree? Co-op was the biggest mistake. Huh. I can't think of any more besides that. Project KV. Okay, what was his biggest mistake though? You can't just list down a name. You gotta say what was the biggest mistake that they did, you know? What did Project KV do? By existing? Yeah, I think that one is like a little bit different entirely as well. Okay, that one is that. Let's see. AI Surin loves co-op. Yeah, I love co-op too, you know. I'm a big fan of co-op. But you know what? Co-op can only carry you so far. You like NIKKE PvP for the crystal farming. Yeah, I like it too. Okay, this game, guys. Are you guys aware of this new killer? How do I show the killer? Give me a moment. I'm trying to find the website so I can show it to you guys. I guess we go here. Oh wait, it's here. Oh yeah, this one. We did talk about this game before. A lot of you guys probably have heard me talk of the game multiple times, right? So it officially came out. Return of the Dragon, or in Chinese it's called Gui Long Tao. Gui Long Tao is the name of the game. This game is now top trending in Bilibili. And I saw some of the promotional trailer that they shown. And it's actually pretty good. Dude game. There are some dudes involved, right? But before you bitch about dudes game or waifu game, let's just look at some of the characters PV before we try to, you know, message from the voice actors. Huh.
瓜娃子，想打听我 ？Hello， 导演好，我是配音演员陶典。
Okay, no, this is not the. I want to show you guys the gameplay, so you guys can see it itself, right? So I think I just go to most played. So this is the one, all right. I think you guys have seen this PV before. That was being shown a lot. So they have ever since released multiple characters ever since. Have we seen this before? I think we never see this before, right? It wasn't this one. But it's a side-scrolling gacha game, which is very different. Alright? So you can see this is the perspective. So those are the characters. I think it's interesting enough and different enough to have a space in the gacha market, right? You can see this is the gameplay. I get it, there's a temple run side scroll stuff, but most of the time it's side scrolling and you can basically try to dodge obstacles and try to fight bosses, right? So that's the gameplay. I'm not sure how fun is it to play these kind of games on the phone, but I think it's definitely doable. Looks cool, yeah. I think this game will have a lot of potential. Looks like L-Sword. I never played L-Sword. Is it like that? I didn't know L-Sword is side scroll. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is the girl that hides under the rain, holding the umbrella, right? That's her. L-Sword gang rise up. It has waifu. It does. And then the train passed by, or is it the bus? Is it creepy or not? So yeah, the game just officially went into public beta today. So let's watch some PVs, right? So since we have a lot of things to see, that was the one that I just saw was that one. Okay. So these are the list of characters that they have shown ever since. Is this just cosplay? I think this one is just cosplay. These. Okay, this one is just cosplay. I'm not gonna watch this. Alright, I'm more interested in the game stuff. Cosplay is cool and all. I want to look at the characters. Okay, this is one of the characters. What do you guys think of the design? She shoots out a flower. So that's the gameplay. Wow, so cool, right? So it is side-scrolling. I wonder how important the characters are. So yeah, these are the starting, I believe, steal from Hoyo. You think they steal from Hoyo? I don't think so. I don't think they steal from Hoyo. The character and hero is gonna be great, but the gameplay. Okay, this is one. Okay, let's watch a few before we make further judgment. This is the dude. Wow. Even the dude has emotions. I wanted to see a PV from this guy. Is he a doctor or something? Oh, that's a corpse, is it? This guy reminds me of Medicine Pocket from Reverse. Okay, that's his playstyle. Yeah, it seems refreshing. I'm kind of interested actually. I wonder how well the game plays, right? Being a side scroller and stuff. Medicine Pocket Killer. Yeah, at least you can see they actually put effort into the PV, right? Which I do appreciate. Okay, this is the next one. Wait, is there a lolly? Wow. So I'm guessing she's an ice type. Maybe there's elements in this game as well. Because she's clearly ice. And it looks like she can like freeze the enemy as well. Ooh, she's captured. Wait, she has two outfits. I think that looks pretty cool. Yeah, I might, you know, try and play her as if she's in the game. And you see this girl a lot on the PV, by the way. Wow. Is she the biggest? Do you guys think? Wow. I mean, the fan service is not bad, right? Okay, yeah. It's not super revealing, but it's definitely you can see here and there. You like that girl? I'm not sure if there's more female or there's more male characters, because last time I saw the PV there's quite a lot of Males. Okay, this PV is longer than the others. Is this a different one? Oh, this is a song. Okay, okay. I thought it's for this character. Okay, but this is really well done, right? This is definitely really well done. Wait, how come they never show this character's PV then? So this is also one of the characters that I see. Maybe she's the main character. I keep seeing her a lot. She's the girl that holds the umbrella. Needs global release. Yeah, I think it would be nice if this game gets global release, right? It would be nice for sure. But for now, it just came in. It's not even released yet. I think it's actually still in like open beta for now, right? But yeah, Gui Long Cao. She's the villain. No, I think she's a playable character, but it's hard to say, right? Maybe like Schneider in reverse. You will give it a try? Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely give it a try for sure. Okay, I'm done checking those things out. There's one more game here that I want to check out, which is this one, Dragon's Gate of Castle. We'll check that out next time. Alright, because we gotta do some dailies. Dailies time. Oh shoot, what is this? Where did I left off? By the way, in about 7 hours from now, it's going to be the Brown Dust 2 maintenance, right? Actually, it's the Brown Dust 2 maintenance. Dailies from Momo. You didn't expect to stick with Starseed, but I gave it a try instead. Are you going to move to global server once they release global though? Because global is going to have Starseed too. Starseed in global is important too, you know. By the way, make sure you guys finish up solo raids, because it's going to be, I believe, the last one. Last day. And then this Friday there's, what's the name? There is the live stream for ZZZ. Solo raids. Solo raids. How is it going? How's my solo raid? I ended up getting 5 billion. I haven't really finished it. I think the last score was 3 something, but I didn't really push it much, right? Right now at 2. Marie doesn't want to come home for you. Marie doesn't want to come home for you.
I got too excited.
My raid is not built though. I don't have any more skill points, so it's like investment is all over the place.
Lady Luck is always on our side. Preparing to reload.
Just got someone from our NIKKE guild to play ZZZ. Why didn't you get him to play Gan? Gan is better. Just release so you don't have to go back down. So painful.
Lady Luck is always on our side. For those who are prepared. This clothing is so cumbersome.
Am I gonna...
Lady Luck is always on our side. I got too excited.
Ooh, that's so good. Whose one is that? That's Ray's skill, right? It has to be Ray's skill.
Lady Luck is always on our side.
Did he just target Noah? Is it telling me that Noah has the highest?
Lady Luck is always on our side.
What's better, Honkai Star Rail or Arknights? Arknights is unique, right? Arknights is like one of the only kind that is a tower defense.
Lady Luck is
Honkai Star Rail is more like if you're looking for turn-based, right? Honkai Star Rail is good, but do you like turn-based or not? Right? What do you look for in your gacha?
One again.
Yeah, those are the criteria, but I think right now Honkai Star Rail is pretty good to start, I guess, because there's a lot of good and strong characters. I can't say the same for Arknights. I have no idea if Arknights is there a collab right now for Arknights? I think there is, right? Because a few people told me about the collaboration a couple of days ago. When is the NIKKE anniversary? Should be early November. Yeah, should be like somewhere early November. I'm already playing 2 turn-based, so you'll try Arknights. Yeah. But one thing to know about Arknights is, from what I heard, is like the game is fine, right? But there's a little bit of lag in some of the quality of life. Quality of life in some of the end game that you take very long, right? That's one thing that I always hear people, the common sentiment that's shared around the players. I guess if you have sweep, it would be nicer. Sweep. But at this point, I don't think Arknights will ever add sweep, right? Like, the game has been out for a while now.
Let's wrap this up.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine? Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Hold on a minute.
Let's keep the momentum going. Touché!
Keep us alive, Rapunzel.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Hold on a minute.
Oh shit! What happened? Oh, Rapunzel hit. Rapunzel, why you gotta do that? Arknight will train your IQ. Yup. Do people want to train their IQ though? I don't know, that depends, right? Epic 7 PC client is launching soon. When is it? How come they never give a date? It's so sus, there's no dates. Or did they announce it recently? I didn't keep in mind.
Hold on a minute.
How long can you stand the hail of bullets? Better reload.
Wait, did I miss the core?
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload.
Rapunzel missed the core. Should I start again? Maybe I should start again. Grinding story for more pulls. Everyone got a whale for Jane. Wait, why you got a whale for Jane, man?
Oh no.
Yeah, Jane is strong, to be fair. Jane is so broken.
How long can you stand the hail of bullets?
It is not even funny.
Better reload.
Hold on a minute. Let's wrap this up.
Oh,
Why my Maxwell never hit the core that time around? Is it hard to... Is it just a lucky coincidence? Sometimes you get to hit the core.
Hold on a minute.
let's keep the momentum going. Touché. Why don't they just just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Hold on.
Better reload. Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Oh crap. Why? Why does he have to reload? Don't I have enough bullet to do that? 8. Wait, 3, 4, 5, 10. You got your Alice's skills max. Alice is OP, so yeah. I still have one more Alice that I haven't claimed.
Better reload.
Hold on.
Let's keep the momentum going.
Okay, you're the pro. Aim. Aim carefully.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Hold on. Let's wrap this up.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Okay, don't mess up, don't mess up.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite
No,
magazine?
restart again.
Hold on.
Oh, what the? Reloading. Better reload.
Hold on.
Let's keep the momentum going. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload. Why don't they? The Garden of Shangri-La. Nope. Touche.
Toot, 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 toot. Forgot that one has to do a bit different.
Better reload.
Okay.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Hold on.
How long can
No, Maxwell, why are you dying?
Better reload. Why don't they just develop some?
Hold on. Let's wrap this up.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better reload. Why don't
Hold on.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Wait, what? Is that Red Hood? That's Red Hood, is it? Oh shit, man, that was so good. What happened there? I thought I took cover. Red Hood's ultimate is over, right? Or was I crazy? Am I crazy? Was Red Hood ultimate not over?
Hold on.
Or the burst? Better reload. Reload this.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite?
Hold on.
Please guide us all to the light. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove.
Okay, why did Maxwell die? That doesn't happen usually. This is why I put X Lumilia here instead of Maxwell. Much easier to deal with QTE. I don't think it's that hard at all. The other day I tried, it wasn't.
Hold on.
Please guide us all to the
It wasn't that big of a deal. I don't know if it's luck or what. Okay, now Mari gets hit.
Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Better.
Hold on.
Let's keep the momentum going. Why don't they just
Hold on. Let's wrap this up.
Rapunzel needs more heal for sure.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Hold on.
Better reload.
So everybody should take cover here. I thought I would make it. Should I swap to Maxwell? Why is my max ammo so low now? The other day I didn't have this issue. That is so weird.
Why don't they just develop something?
Hold on and pause. Let's wrap this up.
Okay, let me get used to swapping to Maxwell. That's gonna need to happen, I think.
Oh no!
Hold on and pause.
Let's keep the momentum going. What the? Better reload.
I kinda wanna restart cause Maxwell missed the core.
Hold on and pause.
Doot, 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 doot.
Touché.
Hold on and pause.
Let's keep the momentum going. Better reload.
Okay, that was my bad. You did this thing with no healer? You can 100% do this with no healer? You can. But I don't want to, you know? You can also drop out of school and be successful like Bill Gates. But is that the general advice they want to give most people? They should drop out of school and be like Bill Gates? Probably not, you know? You can probably be homeless and be successful, like that one guy that made the YouTube video. But do I advise people to go homeless? Probably not, you know? I don't want to give advice just because somebody can do something, so that's the idea that everybody should be able to do it.
Hold on and pause.
Not really a good argument, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we need to take half HP.
Why don't they just develop something
Half
like
HP.
an infinite magazine?
Hold on and pause.
Let's keep the momentum going. Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
KKK.
Better reload. Better.
Hold on and pause.
Reloading. Touché.
Okay.
Why don't they
Left
just
one
develop
left.
something like an infinite magazine?
Hold on and pause. Let's wrap this up.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
I didn't swap fast enough. Why was my fingers not there? E and R. Red hood hit Y, I hate that. Red hood hit Y is gonna happen all the time, man. It is going to happen all the time.
Hold on and pause.
My muscle memory has brain problems. I don't know why I can't press the R button. I have difficulty pressing the R button.
Hold on and pause.
Maybe I got mental issues.
Why don't they just develop something like an infinite magazine?
Maybe I should reload first, eh?
Why don't they
Before
just
that
develop
instant,
something like
before
an
that
infinite
instance.
magazine? Oh no!
Hold on and pause.
Doot, 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 doot.
Better reload. Better reload.
Hold on and pause.
These guys ult the light.
I missed one shot, so that was my bad.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove. Sorry to break it to you, but this is the end. Ult the light. What the?
Second shots are usually more powerful. Okay, this one need you.
Reload. Hold on and pause. Let's wrap this up.
Oh no! I was just getting into the groove.
There's going to be one more,
Why don't
which
they
is
just
going to
develop
be
something
whatever the
like an
time is, I
infinite
Hold
forgot.
on and pause.
I think we'll be right after this. Might be right after this.
Better reload.
Hold on and push.
Let's keep the momentum going. Oh no, I was just getting into the groove. Why don't they just
Hold on and push. Let's wrap this up. Hold on and push.
Oh no. Was that a miss? Because the boss went up.
better reload?
Target eliminated. Hold on and push.
We got it all the light. Better reload.
This is in line with my score the other day, I think. In line? I'll take that. Red hood, white hater. I have no idea. One, two, three, three, three. Something is off. Oh yeah, it was Bunny Alice the other day. You did no healer, no one should be dying since you have healer. I saw like my Mari almost died. This is a new team, I didn't try this team I think. Maybe should have let Bunny Soda burst, not Liberty. I don't know who is better. Maybe feel like Bunny Soda would be a better burst. This is the no damage team, man. What is? Where's the damage?
Pay attention in class. The burning time for class to pay attention in class.
Huh, that was a bit scary. I guess I get like 100 million.
Time for class to pay attention
200.
in class.
If I can get 200 with this, I'm good, I guess.
I'm reloading.
Holy why privacy though?
The burning time for class to begin.
How does it taste? Ow! What am I doing here?
Oh shit, I forgot that I don't have
Time for class to begin.
cubes on any of them. That could be bad.
Come on, faster!
That could be really bad.
The burning time for class to begin.
What am I doing here?
Hove!
The burning time for class to begin.
Lame.
Return alive and kicking! Recharging survival power.
Wonder if I can get. I think this is the best I got. Now I'm curious, is Bunny Soda actually doing... Oh, maybe I should let Bunny Soda burst then, if that's the case. Because I know my Drake is weak.
Class to begin.
But I'm not gonna restart the entire thing. Bunny Soda has way more skill level and gears.
For a maid, this was a piece of cake.
Drake 131. I'll take that. I'll take the Drake, and I think this should be resetting soon. 4%. Or I'll take a 4%. Have I done? Oh shit, I haven't done this. What's my team for this one? Wait, was it that one?
Everything under the light of the kingdom. I'll take you. Everyone follow me and attack.
You're rather tenacious. Just a moment, please. I'm on my way. And a two.
Is the Alice quest still bugged? I heard the other day that the Alice quest was bugged or something, and then they have to like give out compensation.
And a two.
I haven't done it personally.
The kingdom.
I'm waiting for that to resolve first. But I'm not sure if it's an actual bug or it's just like a temporary thing.
I'm on my way.
Oh man, not enough. Ooh, burst is not enough.
You're a rather tenacious foe.
Everything under the light of the kingdom.
Stronger. Keep shooting.
All the late haters bumped me from 0.5% to 4%.
Now are we gonna go have some fun or what?
I don't think it's the late haters. I think people just want to do it on the last day because it makes sense, right? Because you have the most investment. Because like if you are a free to play,
That concludes today's lesson.
you don't want to do solo raids on day 1. You want to do it on the last day. The reason why is because some characters, right? Maybe you don't have a build Asuka yet. Maybe your Mary could still get that slight upgrade, skill level and stuff, right? So you wait until the last day before you maximize their skills and stuff.
Building. Come again if you need anything.
The thing is, building characters are so expensive in this game, unlike most other games. So it's all about trying to do things last minute, sadly.
What are you looking to
Which
get
I'm not a
something
big
on
fan
the
of, right?
shopping?
That's not the same. It's not the same for like, let's say, Honkai Star Rail or the other gacha games
You can take your
endgame.
time, Commander.
But in this, that seemed to be the case.
Doesn't it feel great spending money?
Do I want to buy any of this? No, I'm good. Lazy to do the challenge. I'm at 19%. I hope I can still get the border. 19% can get the border. Huh. Can you? 19%. Like, what's the worst case scenario, right? If you don't get the border, it's just somebody is going to look at your account and make fun of you, right?
Dispatching now.
That's pretty much it. It's not worth to build 3 abnormals just to get a few more gems. Ideally, it's not worth it, right? But it also depends on what your goals are. Some people want the border, which is less use than the gems. Some people don't really care because they have plenty of resources. Some people think the characters are future-proof, so there's that as well. You're not specifically building them for this season, you're also building them for future. If there's a future, right? Oh, that one was that. I don't think I can do this. I still need to do all of this. Oh shit. Collection is gone.
I will protect you as I protect all my subjects.
Today is Pilgrim and Tetra. Tomorrow's the other two. Make sure you guys do the simulation for the new one as well. The overclock variant. It reset.
It's going to be a bore, isn't it? What purpose will I possibly... Not looking
Wait, why am I
good.
missing one character? What is happening?
NIKKE and I are apparently sisters, but I've never seen her before. The simulation room feels not looking good. The simulation room feels... It's going to be a bore.
Who's supposed to be there, Red Hood?
I'm impressed you've made it this far. I'll give you that. You've made it far enough. It's going to be a bore, isn't it?
Red Hood?
Is that a bug? Why am I missing one character? One. Next week there's a union raid, right?
I will re-engage shortly.
Oh wait, it wouldn't make sense for next week to be a union raid.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Your eyes on what
It has to be
student
this
can
week.
do.
No, it's actually next week, I think. I remember there's one coming
Did you
soon.
see? Your king has won another victory.
And with union raids, there's always drama. Oh yeah, tomorrow there's a guild raid in Brown Dust 2. I might need to do a long stream for that. Oh shoot, I forgot about this. When do I get gems on Arena? When do you get gems from Arena? Every 2 weeks, I think. Oh, you mean what rank is it?
Need a
Top
sharper
20, I think you
sword.
can get already.
Under the light of the kingdom.
I'll take lead.
Everyone follow me and attack. On my way. The heat is rising.
You're rather tenacious foe. You're rather tenacious foe.
I am under the light of the kingdom.
I'll take lead.
Everyone follow me and attack. Need a sharper sword.
Don't mess up, don't mess up.
I'm on my way. You're rather
Okay, whatever.
Under the light of the kingdom.
I'll take lead.
Everyone follow me and attack.
I'm on my way. You're rather tenacious foe. I'm on my way.
Under the light of the kingdom. Touch what is mine. You will pay the price.
Need a sharper sword. Need a sharper sword. You're rather tenacious foe.
Under the light of the kingdom.
Your eyes on what a student can do. I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Right tentacle, left tentacle.
Under the light of the kingdom. All shall kneel.
Am I the only one that still beat up tentacles every day? How about you guys? Are you guys doing this as well? Of course, when I say don't mess up, and I mess up. What happened there? Oh shoot.
You're rather tenacious.
Why did that happen?
I will re-engage shortly.
Can I do it without restart?
I'm on my way.
Under the light of the kingdom. Touch what is mine. You will pay the price.
Need a sharper sword. You're rather tenacious foe.
Under the light of the kingdom. All shall kneel.
I'm on my way. You're rather tenacious foe. Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way. Need a sharper sword. You're rather tenacious.
Under the light of the kingdom.
My
All
blade
shall
shall
kneel.
render all asunder. I'm on my way. You're rather tenacious foe.
This is so tight.
Need a sharper sword.
Under the light of the kingdom.
I'm not getting it. Wait.
Everyone follow me.
Thanks to Naga for dying.
That concludes today's lesson.
When's the champion arena? Should be...
Did you see? Your king
They never
has
announced
won
that, did they? I don't think they ever announced that. I don't think they announced that specifically. You don't have a special arena unlocked yet? Can't wait for Blue Archive anniversary. You are chilling with 50k gems. Nice.
Let's give a warm welcome to the challenger.
Wait, should be the day after tomorrow, I think. Because the tomorrow is supposedly usually it's around today maintenance, right? It's like Thursday-ish. So the gems should come in about
Now,
Friday.
let the games debut.
5 minutes left. I know.
Giving up so soon? Ready?
It's always 5 minutes until reset. Cause there's so much stuff, you know.
No. What a shame.
Yo, Sep1314, what's up, man?
The show and the road.
What's up?
Behold.
Just got little social points, it's
season's
insane.
Rising star. Ready? And time to try again, no?
Three nine. This is the last one.
Let the games debut. The winner is you.
Kraken increase elemental damage in each phase. Yeah, I know. Usually that doesn't happen. I should have taken cover. But it's not consistent for me. That's the annoying thing, it's not consistent. I want to try a different strategy actually. Let's see, do I have time to try a different strategy? I probably don't have time. Do I have time? 3 minutes. Waiting for daily reset? Waiting? Never wait for daily reset, right? If you're sitting there waiting for daily reset, it means you're not making full effect of your time. Crap, why did I click that? That will bring you to the home. I don't want to go home. I want to go to the... Ah, shoot. I have to click twice for that. This thing is so annoying sometimes when you're just trying to do dailies.
Sure can tucker you out.
I don't stare at the Evangelion poster every time.
I told you justice would prevail. I will move as you wish.
Okay, the last most important thing is going to be claim this one because this one is very important. Can I make it to number 10? I guess I did. Are you guys buying all the passes? Yeah, any triple passes buyer in the chat? I'm just curious, right? Because it's like a lot of people say they want to boycott shift up. But can you actually boycott shift up? I'm waiting for Spooky Druda to respawn. Who?
これくらい私一人で十分よ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。ラスト。これくらい私一人で十分よ。もう諦めなさい。この受けて立つわ。もう諦めなさい。受けて立つわ。これくらい私一人で十分よ。受けて立つわ。よくも
Die on purpose there. Oh shit, I forgot the most important thing. Claim this one. Oh wait, it reset. Oh shit. It just reset. I couldn't claim it in time. Only Leonard Pass is worth it. I left past just is skins. It's not just skins, you know, right? You also get like the tickets and stuff. Shift up EOS 2 games ready. Princess Connect and Princess Destiny Child. Why do you start drama randomly for no reason, man?
Come on, let's go.
You know Princess Connect is not
Let's
shift
go.
up, right? That's something else.
I'll
That's
follow
something
you
else
closely,
entirely.
teacher.
Can I just get it? Where do I click? Okay. They shouldn't make the tickets clickable.
I will move as you wish. Come on, let's go.
There's something on the blackboard.
I will move as you wish.
Swimming sure can tucker you out.
Whew. Dino challenge has tasks that gives gems. Always, man.
I'll follow you closely, teacher.
Always do the things for
I will move
gems.
as you wish.
You mean this? You mean minigame? Challenge don't really have things that give gems. But it's still important or else FOMO. You blame Shift Up anyhow? Shift Up deserves the blame, is it? Because you hate Shift Up. Alright? Fair enough. Right now that I've done everything,
My blade shall render
it's time to
all
log into the
asunder.
latest and greatest game. And what is that game, you may ask? Woo!
A commendable battle.
Make sure you guys don't forget to log in to Wuthering.
Next time.
Alright? Because right now is the best time for you to get the free character. No, most normal situation you don't get the free character. Wuthering is giving it to you for free. Best time to log in and log out. You wish your wallet grow with money like daily? Really? Like daily? What does that even mean? Battle simulation. Alright, alright. You prefer Lucy from Reverse, you don't care about Dude. Damn. Really? What if the Dude is strong? Like before you say you don't care about Dude, what if the Dude is actually strong?
Are we gonna go play a game? Sounds fun.
Let me try this one. When will Kuro make a farming game to be S-Star with Killer? S-Star with Killer. I don't know about that.
Need a sharper sword.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I wonder if Noah is strong enough.
You're rather tenacious, foe.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
You will pay the price. You're rather tenacious, foe. I'm on my way.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I got too excited.
Same side.
I'm on my way. I need to protect you no matter what.
I wonder Noah actually
Under
is
the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
sufficient enough.
Follow me and attack. Under the light of the kingdom,
You touched what is mine, you will pay the price.
I'm on my way.
What? Wait, what happened? I didn't click anything else. That's so stupid. Did somebody else go and attack there? Okay, it's a mock battle, it's whatever. Wasn't planning to play the dude but pulled his weapon to build PT. No way you put weapon to build PT, man. Build PT? In weapon banner.
the kingdom,
What is mine, you will pay the price.
I guess some people just love the weapon banner.
I'm on my way.
Weapon banner lovers always surprises me, man.
under the light of the kingdom,
What is mine?
I guess some people are just rich, but hey, I'm always jealous of the rich. Oh shit. Left.
under the light of the kingdom,
What is mine, you will pay the price.
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way.
The heat is rising.
under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
Shield again. This team can be a bit risky because we don't have a heal.
I entrust this to you momentarily.
Under the light of the kingdom,
My blade shall render all asunder.
No heal.
I'm on my way. You're rather tenacious foe.
Don't rush it.
Need a sharper sword.
under the light of the kingdom,
My blade shall render all asunder. You're rather tenacious foe. I'm on my way.
under the light of the kingdom,
My
all
blade shall
kneel.
render all asunder. You're rather tenacious foe. I'm on my way.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
I got too excited. Need a sharper sword. You're rather tenacious foe.
Under the light of the kingdom, all
What is
shall
mine,
kneel.
you will pay the price.
Need a sharper sword. I'm on my way.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Touch
all
what is
shall
mine,
kneel.
you will pay the price.
Need a sharper sword. You're rather tenacious foe.
Yeah, I guess this team works as well with Noah.
Under the light of the kingdom,
Touch
all
what is
shall
mine,
kneel.
you will pay the price. It seems I will now be able to enjoy some quiet time with you.
Rich people eat 1 pieces popcorn for cost $5. The weapon gives crit rate, so it's a good weapon. Shrug. Yeah, you're just rich, that's all. I never say it was a bad weapon. I just say that I'm envy of rich people like you. Am I not allowed to be envy of rich people like you? You gotta give me some credibility to be wait, the gem is here already. Yo, that guy that was asking me gems earlier is here already. It's finally in the mailbox. Mailbox. Mailbox, mailbox. You're free to play on ZDZ and you pull for weapon. Yeah, that's because you are rich, right? You're just rich in general. In nature, you're just rich. Being free to play has nothing to do with you being poor though, right? You are rich now, you were in the commercial. Being a commercial means I'm rich? How does that work, man?
Show me your potential.
It's just a commercial, you know?
Let the simulation debute.
That's only in one commercial, alright? It's not like I'm in a lot of commercial.
Okay, everybody, let's do it.
Do you even call it a commercial though? I feel like that's such insane word to use, commercial. Huh.
Drop Lady Luck is always on our side. For those who are prepared.
Boom, boom, bam. This thing is so annoying, man. How long is he going to hold on to me?
Just a moment.
Okay, volume already died. Is subbing better or bits or donation better for me? Have been watching you for the last few months, so wanted to support me. You wanted to support me? Damn. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how bits work. Right? I have no idea how it works. As for is subbing better for... Is subbing better? Generally subbing is... I'm trying to think how much is the percentage, right? Subbing is 60-40, I think. I don't know how. I don't know what's the Twitch percent. I don't know, man. Like, I have no idea. I'm not a streamer. Like, if you're typing on Twitch, just know that I don't get paid from Twitch at all. Right? I don't get paid. I almost never get paid from Twitch at all. So I don't really know. So it's not something that I know if which one is better or not. Because the problem with Twitch is I'm a very small streamer on Twitch, right? And the payout is you need to gather at least, is it $100 or $200 or something before they pay out to you. I can go to YouTube too anyway. I watch your YouTube mostly. But yeah, the reason why I don't know is because I don't know the ratio. Because Twitch also changed the price recently, right? I don't really know how it works. But yeah, don't worry too much about it, right? It's just Twitch never pay me either, but I'm a bad employee. You're a bad employee, so they never pay you? Damn. Damn. Okay, what the heck, man? Did I not just do that? Yeah, I'm so done with this game, man. This game is 2 dailies back to back. It's too much. It's too much, alright? Sometimes this can be a bit too much, man.
Not looking good.
Too much. Get this here. Get this here.
It's going to be a bore, isn't it? The simulation room.
Get this over there.
It's going to be a bore, isn't it? I'm impressed you've made it this far.
Oh, is there anything that I haven't done in ZZZ? I want to prepare for Friday, which is the day after tomorrow. Wait, what's the day today? Today is Wednesday. So confusing. So, I was hoping that they would do a long stream. Do you guys think the Zenless Zone Zero stream this coming Friday is going to be long or short? Because the last ZZZ stream was only 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Okay, this one will be there. Isn't this normal for doing gacha dailies? No, I'm doing the same one twice in a row. I actually don't do the same one twice in a row. Maybe you just tune in, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Plus, yeah, I've been streaming for a little bit as well. What is easy gets Rexland to cosplay as Jane though. That'll be cool. Oh, today I unlocked the hard mode as well. I just realized that as well. Yeah, today the hard mode for the NIKKE. That means you can grind for hard mode, and that means you can try to get the whatever her name is. Misako? Misato? Misaki? Alright guys, guess what time it is. It's time for everyone's favorite game. You gotta build the dude. Why did this game start up so long? What is wrong with Wuthering, man? It takes 10 years to start up. It's not supposed to take that long. Is it virus? Virus infection? Okay, wait. I'm right here. Oh wait, you guys can't see, my bad. Wuthering, so here's what I'm doing, right? I'm farming
guests of the unkind.
This guy. Oh shoot! Do you guys know why I'm farming this guy?
Leave it to me.
If anybody can guess correct, you guys are the champion.
The sunlight.
Yo, Seb, thanks for the 200 sec. I have no. Oh
Together we vanish.
What is a SEK actually? Yo, thanks a lot. Keep up the good work and hope you pull more huge than dudes. I need to pull more huge than dudes, right? By the way, tomorrow if we have time, I want to play what is the game again? The huge game? Diablo's Call. For the free dude? Yes. You actually knew. Sex. Yo, it's not called sex, okay? SEK, sex. Swedish? Wait, Swedish use a different currency? As in Sweden? Huh. I thought all the Europe is using the same EU. Wait, what happened? Is there a drama recently that I didn't know? That make EU, Sweden no longer in EU? Dude lover game. Wait, what? Dude lover game. How dare you call me a dude lover, man?
Plan with convention.
How dare you? I find that very offensive.
It's interesting. Your
Wow.
feedback reminds me of the texts I found in the Cortes of
How can I be a dude lover?
Their ideology is fascinating and enigmatic.
Shut up, dude.
Almost as if it came from
Okay,
the
enough
stars
talking.
in outer space.
Yeah. Yapping non-stop. Your stars, your mom. Who cares? They're all dead. Just kidding. It's $20. I was referring to Diablo. Don't ban you. How is Diablo dude lover, man? 1, 2, 10. Building characters are so expensive in this game, man. I wish stuff was cheaper. Inflation in real life, inflation in Wuthering Wave. Now I gotta figure out a place to go and farm those things. I need farm credits as well, which is kind of insane if you think about it. Farming credits means something is wrong with the game. Damn! Wrong with the game. More of a fat dude lover, like Dave the Diver. I feel like I'm the only one that built the dude, am I right? How many of you guys here built the dude?
Combat isn't just about strength.
You need
Why don't you guys want to build some dudes, right?
looking to
Balance things out, right? Also, I heard the sentiment that some people pick dudes is so that they can be the dude. You are building him? Let's go. How deep am I going for Livia? Huh. That's an interesting question, right?
Guests of the unkind.
Maybe +1.
Mine
I did bought the $20 package from Brown Dust 2, the past one. Which I think is still there, right?
my blade
I try not to spend so much money on Brown Dust 2. Because contrary to people's belief, I actually spend a lot of money on Brown Dust 2. Like a lot. Like more than most normal humans. So I'm trying to tone it down a little bit and see if I can like divert the investment into everybody's favorite game. Wuthering! Okay, let's go and farm a little bit of credits. Wuthering is the game of the year. $10. All money goes to Call of Duty and ZZZ for now. Call of Duty. Money on Brown Dust 2. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on Brown Dust 2 actually.
Combat isn't just about strength. You need skills.
Like a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot, you know? Like a lot. More than most other gacha games combined. So which is why you gotta tone it down, right?
Strength. You need skills.
You need to tone it down.
You there? Looking to put
Shell credits, okay. That will settle my issue. So far you only bought a 2 monthly. Yeah, I've been buying a 2 monthly and I've been buying a lot of packages as well. Because I like the packages. Packages has good value.
Life is in everything. Roll for me.
together we vanish. Who's the caged bird now?
Okay, this is a little bit of credits. Are you ready to buy ReZero? What? For ReZero Part 2? Am I ready? If they are broken, why not, right? We know some of them are going to be huge. So there's that, right? Wuthering Wave will collab with Nier in the future. Oh yeah, have you guys seen the new Wuthering Wave drama? There's this kid, he keep doing this Wuthering Wave drama. We need to expose him, alright? This kid non-stop doing Wuthering Wave drama. Let me find that kid on Twitter, right? But before that, let me burn the remaining stamina. Okay, I do this one 20
Combat
more.
isn't just about strength. You need skill.
Wuthering Wave drama, no way. Wuthering Wave drama is everywhere. Or I don't know why people keep attacking Wuthering Wave. They can't stop, leave Wuthering Wave alone. Kids, you are in? Good. Go and have fun with the kid, man. I think it's a guy though. Are you really into guy kids? Ow.
I can't believe it.
My blade yearns. Guess the one come. No need to dwell on it.
Yo, chill out, felt good. What is that sound?
Beckon the divine flames.
Fat dude squishier than thin dude. Finally? Oh. Master can even make ReZero loot and huge. I believe in the devs. Okay, last one. I need to farm for which one again?
Plan with convention.
The
Make
experiment
sure I
begins.
farm the right one. Tempest, Memphis. Because there's 2 temples, you don't want to farm wrong, you know. Emilia can be huge. Did that free dude drop? Don't tell him, guys, he doesn't know. He doesn't know the free dude is here, he doesn't know.
Make it fast.
He doesn't know. Who else don't know? Who else don't know about the free dude? If it's a ReZero, you'll become a collab hater. Yeah, the free dude already dropped, man. You miss out for a few days, man. FOMO, you already missed out.
Triumph through sacrifice. Think fast. My blade yearns. Mind's eye. No need to dwell on it.
Holy crap. He's so insane.
Life is in everything.
Okay, yeah, so cool, man, so cool. Free or not, dudes don't count, so it doesn't matter. You think dudes don't count? Towards free? What did I just call it? You say temper something call.
Make it fast. Make it fast.
Okay, let me find the Wuthering Wave hater post, alright? Wuthering Wave hater. Actually, I haven't tried the dude yet. The problem with the dude is I don't have a weapon actually. Oh wait, there's something here. Thank you for participating in the survey. I never participate in any survey. What the heck? Team. So if I ever use the dude, it's gonna replace this guy.
The experiment begins.
What do you guys think? No more Calgero.
Faster. The experiment begins.
What do I give, guys? Let me look at Britwen, alright? Britwen. Britwen is the best. If you're in doubt, Brit! Okay, build. I recommend Thundering Memphis. I recommend 433111. Okay. Makes sense. Where's weapon? I recommend Velity Handle. Stonut. Stonut. Where do I get Stonut? Oh, I don't have Stonut. Guys, can somebody tell me where to get Stonut? Hollow Mirage. So I'm forced to use Holo Mirage, guys. I'm forced against my will. Isn't that unfair? Wow. Okay then. That's what it is. Stone nut. Stone nut. Stone nut is important. Let me find the image, alright? Give me a moment. Huh, where's the drama again? The drama should be... there. I'm sure you guys have seen this, right?
Time for replacements.
This is like... Can you shut up? Time for replacements, this nut. So yeah, the drama is Wuthering Wave getting attacked, right? So what this guy did, he went and did something which he shouldn't have done. Alright, this guy, Icon Bo, he went and compared the revenue for day 1 of Xiang Liao. Free dude. He screenshot this revenue. So you can see this revenue for Wuthering Waves on the first day banner, 6.97 million. Compared to Honkai Star Rail, 26.61 million. Wow. Compared to Genshin, 107 million. Look at this. Google 7.29 million. This is Google Play install, by the way. This is not revenue. Yeah, this is Google Play install. How many installs, right? Which is okay, wait, let me silence the annoying sound in the background. What is making the sound? This. You think that account is all Wuthering Wave hate posts? Really? But anyways, his message is saying that additional sales next day. So you can see right here, this is the revenue. The revenue is here. 6.35 million G. 5 million G. This is 2 million G. Oh, this is 145. This is 162. And 757. So Zenless on Zero actually earns a lot. But Zenless on Zero has the least downloads, right? Because there's like nothing much going on right now. I guess Genshin, because it's a new region, so a lot of people download and try to install this one, right? So yeah, I think it was him trying to say this message, right? Wuthering Wave, Day 1 Xiang Li Yao banner revenue compared to other 3 Hoyo games, normal day revenue. Normal day. Okay? First day is when these games, most of their revenue for the next 3 weeks banner lifetime. This just show how bad current state of Wuthering Waves. EOS might be closer than expected. Hashtag Xiang Li Yao. Wow. Hashtag Xiang Li Yao. So this post, clearly, I don't think it's like, I feel like it's just bait or whatever, right? But you can see, right, it got 1 million views, alright? People have been looking at this. I even commented interesting, because I'm kind of curious. He's a free character, also making 6 million on the weakest platform for the game is not EOS level. You do realize this is Japanese yen, not USD? 10 million USD, 10 million yen is just 70k USD for the first day banner. Wow. EOS, guys. He's being a hater for attention. I don't think Wuthering Waves were EOS, but this guy is a Wuthering Wave hater. Do you guys agree? Do you guys agree that he's a hater? Because you can see, right, ratio make 200 to 300 million yen on the first day, by the way. 30 times this number. And Dr. Ratio was free. What now? What you guys have to say? Xiang Li Yao was free. Dr. Ratio was free, but Dr. Ratio make this much. Huh? Any Wuthering Wave lover can counter his argument. Because I don't think anyone can. Because this guy is winning, right? You can see in the argument, he's winning. Honkai Star Rail is a game with an audience at least 4 times bigger than Wuthering Waves. So what was your point? You said it yourself, the game is a failure with that low player count, so no other point needed. Smiley face. Oh my god, the hater is winning! Yo, the hater is winning. Check his other post for Kuro game hate. Wait a moment, Genshin made barely more despite having Kazuha and Shark Girl. Wait, where are we talking about? Slightly more. iOS 63rd, iOS 60th. Oh, but on Android though? Yeah, iOS I agree. Genshin barely make more. Is that the sales ranking though? Android this is 9, this is 139. Free popularity. Monthly sales 251st, monthly sales 32nd. Yeah, where do we see that? 26. The sales, is it? This one is 26.35. This one is 162, man. This is way more. There's no argument Hoyo will make money, period. That does not make the games better. No, you need to think of an argument, man. You can't say stuff like that. Only from iOS? Yeah, because iOS can track. Kafka rerun do 200 or 300 million. During Ratio banner, there was also Kafka rerun at the same time. Just in case you forget. It's not Ratio that made the money, it was Kafka rerun with her. But keep Doom posting, mate, it will take you far. There was no competition back then, he was cloud boosted because of Genshin spike. You are so ignorant. Hoyo made the characters weak at S0, and you have to put them at S1 or S6 to use them to the fullest. On the other side, Kuro, Wuwa ones just get buffed with their S1 to S6 level up Wuwa characters is greatly enough. Wow. Insane argument. I like this argument actually. This argument is kind of insane. But I do agree with the Kafka stuff. Let me see. Is this guy a dedicated Wuthering Wave hater, like everyone has been saying? Icon Bow. Let's see then. A bit late, but apparently Xiang Li Yao banner only lasts for 3 days before it dropped again to below top 200. Seems like Kuro Games pay a lot of money to advertise, like the recent App Store, Japan promoting Wuthering Wave. Uh-oh, his latest post. Let's see, let's look at this latest post, alright? We try to analyze this post. Honkai Star Rail go up by 59. Zenless 0 go down by 40. Genshin go up by 2. Where's Wuthering? Wait, this is Wuthering? Wait, Wuthering? Oh my god. Did he modify the graph or something? No way it's that bad, right? Wuthering. Kids got baited into mouthing by another kid. Of course, right? Kids baiting each other, right? Why not? Huh. So look at this. Honkai Star Rail, rank 1. Alright? Rank 1. Zenless 0, 46. Genshin Impact, 59. Wuthering Waves, NA. Wuthering Waves, no rank. No rank. Uh-oh. Wuthering Wave has no rank, guys. What's happening? Is it so out of bounds? Unrankable. It's like in rank 10,000 now. Not even in top 100 anymore. Any Wuthering Wave hater want to refute this? It's just another failed advertising that only cost them money instead of bringing more. Basically, Japanese players have already given up on this game. I've seen many people crying that the current banner is free, but it doesn't matter. Just look at last month with an average ranking of 140, what else is there to defend? Wait, this guy is another Wuthering Waves hater! There's two of them! Okay, let's see. Is he a Wuthering Waves hater? Honkai Star Rail. It's me, Firefly. Okay. So he only got two tweets. One is Firefly tweet. One is Honkai Star Rail tweet. Okay. I don't think he's a Wuthering Waves hater yet. But it feels like he's a Honkai Star Rail lover. Right, but right here... Wait, what? One of Kuro Game's victim from last year, sharing multiple contact and document regarding 100 fresh grade incident. Wait, Kuro Game drama? Wait, nobody told me about Kuro Game's drama. Say so much drama. Nobody hired him as an accountant. He's dwelling in Twitter spreading nonsense. Spreading nonsense. It just failed advertising. Community notes using Gacha Gaming Revenue Report. They always denying the same subreddit that taking recent sponsorship from Kuro Games. Yet they claim it's biased against Kuro Games. Playing victim every single time. Lemao. Let me see. Read these Kuro haters. According to Sensor Tower, Wuthering Waves made 13.5 million in August. There's no risk of the game going EOS. It should also be noted that this user's entire account is dedicated to hating on Wuthering Waves. Interesting. So this account is dedicated to hating on Wuthering Waves. Ziji and Xiangli Yao back-to-back low revenue. Make them mad. It's over for Wuthering Waves. Even the players care more about me than the game. Kuro fanboys should be grateful Hoyo isn't as hard as Nexon. Oh, he bring up the Project KV. Read Project KV and shame Kuro Games. Shame. First day Xiangli Yao banner. With its popularity, Xiangli Yao managed to get Wuthering Wave on rank 109. I expected something low, but not this horrible. They actually moved the banner to Saturday to avoid clash with Jane Doe banner. This show low confidence on Wuthering Wave developers to compete directly. Wow. Wuthering Wave fanboys hate her because she made no revenue. Damn. Damn, is this a real Wuthering Wave hater? Why do you guys think he hate Wuthering Wave? Why do you guys what happened, guys? What did Wuthering Wave do? Is Wuthering Wave... Do you guys think Wuthering Wave deserves all this hate, guys? His life is... Damn. I'm sure he tried Wuthering Wave. Maybe he lost his account or something. Blue Protocol EOS. Wuthering Wave will follow soon with low revenue. Uh-oh! Wuthering Wave will EOS soon. Damn. Hating is believing. I've never seen this much hate towards Wuthering Wave, you know? Released 1 month earlier than ZZZ, not even half the numbers. DOA franchise. Wuthering Waves. The current state of Danboru. What is Danboru? Is it like a hentai website? Why not just use Pixiv? They will join the Concord. Do you guys think Wuthering Wave will join the Concord? Wow. I want Wuthering Wave to die, man. No way it's gonna die, right? You don't hate Wuwa, but its performance needs to be better though. Hoping they will fix some of the performance issue. Have they not fixed the issue? I thought they fixed most issue, right? This will search more about Wuthering, well, being than me, even though I'm no hater. Damn. Yeah, this is a lot of hate. Kuro Games and Tencent paid this guy a lot of money. Hoyoverse boycott. Damn. So he's a big he doesn't want boycott in Genshin. I'm guessing, yeah. Maybe Genshin player, I'm not too sure, right? But yeah, the hate for Wuthering Wave is kind of too much, you know? Kind of too much. Dunboru is an art website that re-uploads. Yeah, why not just use Pixiv then, right? I assume it's the same stuff. Wuthering dying faster than Western World games. I don't play Wuthering Wave since a long time, but you love Kuro game punishing Grey Raven. Yeah, I think Kuro game is fine. I don't think they are a bad developer whatsoever. Yeah, they have done some stuff like I heard they lay off people or something, but that was like, is it that big of a deal, right? You need more people to draw huge. Kuro paid to start Hoyo boycott. Do you guys think Kuro game do you guys think Kuro game paid people to do Hoyo boycott? Wait, where did this dog come from? Doggy. Huh. Man, Kuro game hate, man. I don't think Kuro game needs this much hate, you know? But we just wait for the next killer from Kuro game, alright? The next killer might do well. I bet you the next killer from Kuro game is gonna be turn-based. And once they have the turn-based, that's where Kuro game will win. I am buying that Kuro boycott. Really?
Triumph. Together we vanish. Take 4. Feathers disintegrate. Sever. Okay, I'm gonna use some of these things. It's been a couple of days since we've used this. Claim this for now. If a game have a hater of that level, the game is doing okay. Really? This level of hater means the game is doing okay. Kuro game Sky Road Scene Star Rail already trademark. Why is there no PGR? Is there PGR hater? I was wondering, right? Yeah, PGR has no hater, but Wuthering Wave has haters. Very interesting. Wait, did I claim it or not? Plan with convention.
The experiment
I did,
begins.
Right? Get that. Dude. Autoplane which a hater this commented. Yeah, Autoplane had hater as well. PGR too hard that it kills people. PGR hater are long dead since PGR is dying. Yo, chill, man. What do you mean PGR is dying? Maybe the global PGR is not so like it's not doing too well. But CN is doing really well actually. Maybe not like super well, but okay, when will this guy respawn? Respawn.
Make it fast.
You're gonna respawn now. Right about now.
Guests of the unkind. Try. Together we vanish. Who's the caged bird now? Global PGR was dead on release. PGR had haters saying it's Honkai impacted clone. Honkai impacted is not doing too well as well, to be fair. I think they are both doing around the same level in global, right? You are sure it's all about skill issues in PGR? Skill issues, eh? PGR has gacha costume as well, right? I remember there was a... I got a C6 unit but couldn't kill bosses. C6 unit but you can't kill bosses in PGR? Damn. Is it like a story boss or what? But yeah, there's definitely some of those that taken into factors for sure. I can see that perspective, right? Get this here. Alright, do one more here. Not you, the hater. Not you. Then how do you describe it so detailed, you know?
Combat isn't just about strength.
How are you able to be so descriptive?
You there, looking to put on some training?
I need so much of this to level up.
Guests of the unkind. Surrender your stuff. My blade yearns. Feathers incinerate. Clear as the blaze. Mind's own. Sever. My blade yearns. Make it fast.
Yeah, this here. Kuro needs to make a chibi game. PGR has chibi, right? But yeah, I'm not sure. That might not be enough. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a debate or something happening yesterday, is it? Alright guys, I think I'm done with the stream for today. I am going to go eat. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Brown Dust 2. So we'll try and do that. Did I pull for facial? Yes, I did. Did you miss my long stream yesterday for Honkai Star Rail? I streamed 7 hours yesterday, I think, for Honkai Star Rail. It's 7 or 8 hours, right? And then do the entire story and stuff. Which is why I didn't do any Honkai Star Rail today, because I'm like, yeah, I already finished all the stuff. But yeah, I need to prepare for tomorrow. That's going to be all the... Yeah, that's going to be for Brown Dust 2. We're going to have guild stuff. No ZZZ. I will play a little bit on my own. But ZZZ will be the day after tomorrow, right? Tomorrow is Thursday, and then Friday is ZZZ. Friday I'll be playing ZZZ the whole day, I guess, trying to finish everything. I haven't done the Qingyi story as well, so that's where I'll be focusing on. But yeah, there's plenty of things, right? I can only do so much per day. You missed that? Well, yeah, you can always watch the VODs if you want, but if not, it's fine, I guess. You gotta miss stuff, right? Sometimes you gotta miss. I stream almost every day, right? I mean, you're bound to miss some things, right? I don't think like a normal human can watch my stream every day. Some people do, right? But most normal people probably can't, I guess. Soul sucking job. But yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Take care, man. I can't wait for the guild stuff. Might end up playing a bunch of Brown Dust tomorrow, depending on how complicated the guild wars things are. Alright, take care then. Bye bye.